What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Take Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of Sixer Game Day Live. Not our normal time. It's a Saturday mid-afternoon. But according to the NBA, it's rivalry week. I guess more of a new profound rivalry. Sixers taking on the New York Knicks, who they have owned this season. Going to be an interesting matchup for the first time here at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Maxey versus Brunson. Embiid versus Towns potentially. DJ Edgecombe. It's going to be a fun one, man. We will break it all down. We will get into it. I don't know what to do, Sixer Nation. It's about time for the Sixers to go on a run, to go on a win streak. It all started the other night with a big statement win. See how it plays out, man. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hope y'all are doing well, man, and welcome in to the Sixers Game Day live show. You know what time it is, man. First and foremost, you know the drill, man. Welcome in. Make sure y'all get active in the comments. It's going to be a fun one today. As you can hear, I am still a little bit under the weather. Pushing through it, muscling through it. I'm just happy to be here with all of you. Y'all are the best, man. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for supporting the channel. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what it is, man. 76ers Game Day live show presented by our great friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Good evening, good afternoon. Most of you, good afternoon or good morning, wherever you are tapping in from, and welcome in to Philly Take with RB 76ers Game Day Live. We have the 24-19 Sixers taking on the 26-18 New York Knicks. This is the number one Sixers Game Day Live show. We give you pregame, live game, postgame coverage, including our stable play-by-play reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. We take your phone calls after the game. Do me a favor right now. Go down below, hit that thumbs up button for your boy. Hit that red subscribe button. Help us get to 51K. And most importantly, turn on those noties so you don't miss the live shows, the videos, or the shorts. Last but not least, make sure to follow us on all platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, at Philly Take with RB. Twitter is at RB Philly Take, but support us everywhere. Give us a review over on podcast platforms. We are continuing to grow and blow up, and it is all thanks to you. Last but not least, shout out to the members in the chat. Fire Take Nation, stand up. Let's see those emojis. I already see them flying in the chat. If you want to get your comments read out priority, you want to get your name highlighted a different color, and you want to get all those cool exclusive emojis and loyalty badges, hit that join button down below. A couple bucks a month. Support the grind. All right, man. It is officially time to get it started. Let's get it rocking and rolling. How are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? I'm feeling all right. I've been up and down. We're about to get a massive snowstorm tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll be good for Monday and Tuesday, right? Sixers have back-to-backs, of course, again on Monday, Tuesday. So hopefully the power will be on and we'll be here and everything will be dandy. But tomorrow, it's going to be a snowy Sunday. At least where I'm at. So hope y'all are feeling well, man. But we already know what this matchup is, okay? Let's go to the injury report. So Karl Anthony Towns was ruled as questionable with a thoracic back spasm. Some people may say maybe he's going to get traded, but he is available to play today. So Cat will be a go. And actually as well, Pregame Daddier is out and Trey Jemison is out. And Dylan Jones is out. And for the 76ers, Joel Embiid and Paul George were listed as probable with their injury management designations, but they are good to go. So Joel Embiid, Paul George will be starting today. Kelly Oubre remains in the starting lineup. Nick Nurse made an adjustment last game, put Oubre in the starting five, put Barlow on the bench. So he's going to keep rocking with that for now, and we will see how it goes. I don't know how they did it, but the Sixers were able to out-rebound the Houston Rockets, and that was a crazy overtime thriller game. So if you weren't here for that game, make sure you go check out the post-game analysis. Like I said, every single game we do pregame, live game, post-game. 4 hours of condensed coverage, all for you, and we push through, man. So anyway, that is our injury reports for today. So pretty much everybody's good to go. It is NBA rivalry week, even though I think this is just another, tactic for the NBA to try to get people interested early in the season, similar to the NBA Cup, which is funny because the New York Knicks won the NBA Cup. And ever since they won the NBA Cup, they have gone completely downhill. And I know there's going to be Knicks fans in here, or maybe not. Maybe they're fraudulent just like their team, and they're not going to show up and at least show some respect, and at least have a good matchup here. But the New York Knicks have gone downhill. I mean, they started this season as probably the favorite to be the top seed in the East and to come out of a wide open Eastern Conference. And if we just take a look at the New York Knicks schedule, I mean, at one point they were 17-7. Actually, they were 19-7. Things were looking pretty good. Then they were 23-9. And ever since then, they're 3-9, I think. Yeah, they're 3-9 in their last 12 games. So I don't care what anybody says, man. The Knicks have a serious problem. Their fans probably don't want to admit it. There's something weird going on in that locker room. I don't think they like Karl Anthony Towns. I've actually been using it as my daily source of entertainment. I scroll through my Twitter and I come across a Knicks fan or a Knicks page, and I just see them ripping into Karl Anthony Towns and his lack of effort and just a bunch of stuff. But anyway, even before those, even before that losing streak that they're on right now, and they've lost, 4 out of 5 now? They lost to the Kings, the Warriors, the Suns, the Mavs, and they beat the Nets by 5 million points. So maybe they think they're back. But anyway, before that losing streak, the 76ers went into Madison Square Garden, and they beat the Knicks twice. So I don't want to hear any excuses. One time was without Joel Embiid. One time was with Joel Embiid. If we go back to the first matchup on December 19th, Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe combined for 53 points in the Garden, and they put the team on their back, and they won it in the fourth quarter, and the defense was tremendous. Then the second matchup, a couple weeks later, Joel Embiid came back. It was actually one of his first games back, and he drops 26 points, 10 boards, 5 assists. Maxey drops 36, 8, and 4. VJ drops 26, 2, and 4. That's when VJ started to get going again. So the Sixers are looking for a 3-0 lead on the New York Knicks, and VJ has played really well against the Knicks. Maxey has played really well against the Knicks, and Joel played really well against the Knicks. And if we go back to a couple days ago, Joel Embiid dropped the 32-point triple-double. And as I said in my video, or in the post-game live show as well, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was looking at something. But as I said in my last post-game show, that was the first time I saw Joel Embiid really turn on the Jets, really flip on the switch. That's the first time I saw Joel Embiid really be like, all right, just give me every possession. Let me go cook Sengun. I'm going to put the team on my back. And they shouldn't have had to go to OT because of the referees, but nonetheless, they did. And I thought they showed a lot of resiliency. And the last thing I want to say, because I'm sure a lot of you probably weren't watching yesterday, but that team that the Sixers beat a couple days ago, the Rockets, right? We said they're a good team. It feels like there's something missing. That Rockets team went into Detroit last night, and they beat the Pistons. They actually manhandled them for most of the game. So everybody who was trying to excuse that Sixers win as, they're not playing that good of a team, the Rockets went in and they had a really solid win against Detroit, who was the number 1 seed in the East. So that, for me, makes that win even better for the Sixers. And it also shows me that, again, the Eastern Conference is wide open. Pistons are definitely beatable, man. Pistons are definitely beatable. So, someone said, yeah, glad the Knicks traded 5 picks for Bridges. Yeah, and the Knicks fans hate Mikal Bridges because they paid way too much to get him. They gave away their glue guy in Dante DiVincenzo, which I said it was a mistake right at the jump. But nonetheless, man, now the Knicks are talking about trading Towns. It's great. It's great to see the downfall of the Knicks. I'm not going to lie. So call it a rivalry, call it whatever you want. That's really what I got in this game. Sixers have played 2 really good games against the Knicks. Honestly, I hope they sweep them this season. I really hope they sweep them. Sixers come into this, they've won 2 out of their last 5 games. They have struggled, but last game for me was a statement game, especially with all the odds against the Sixers. For them to pull that out in OT and win that game the way they did was really, paramount for me. You know, it was significant. Ladies and gentlemen, I need y'all to get this to 100 likes, though. We have to get to 500 today. Y'all are crushing it. Thank you so much for being here in the chat. We're going to get your predictions. We're going to get all that on the other side. $2 super chat from Dom Boyle. He says, hit the like button, people. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. I know it's a Saturday afternoon, but let's be honest, man. Like, what do you really have to do other than maybe run to the grocery store and get some groceries in advance of this snowstorm? A lot of people scrambling with this snowstorm. Same way the New York Knicks are scrambling as a franchise right now. Look, I'm just being honest. So regardless, man, we will see how it goes. Get us to 100 likes. I'm sure we'll have the Knicks fans flooding in here at some point. So Mod Squad, you guys know what to do. Be on top of your game as always. Members, get those emojis going in the chat. Like I said, I'm still battling through a cold here. Not feeling the best, so I need y'all to really push me through. You know what I mean? Best community in the world. Best community in the world. Nonetheless, man, yeah, give me your thoughts on this game. We'll get to your predictions. I have a few other thoughts I want to get into. But before we do that, ladies and gentlemen, we got to give a huge shout out to our partners of the show over at Sleeper. And if you weren't here a couple nights ago, not only did the 76ers get a big win, but your boy RB Money went 4 for 4. And ladies and gentlemen, you know the deal with Sleeper, man. They are your one-stop shop for all your sports needs, where you can chat and celebrate games in real times. You can play fantasy. You can get all the up-to-date news on your team. And on Sleeper's picks, you could choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. All you have to do is pick more or less than the predicted stats. Make these entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum. It is that easy. On Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. Use the promo code PhillyTake, get a $100 match on your first deposit. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Please gamble responsibly. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to the Sleeper app. Let's see what we're going to pick for today. Can I go back-to-back with the 4 for 4? Look, they don't even have the New York Knicks picks up here right now, probably because they stink. But you know what? Joel Embiid looks like he's officially back. Joel is doing his thing, and I think he's going to dominate again. So I'm taking Joel on the over. I'm looking at the New York Knicks. Brunson has not played well against Maxey this season. I'm taking Brunson on the under. I'm going to points, rebounds, assists, and I'm looking for Tyrese Maxey, 38.5. That's a lot. I still feel like he can get it, but I think I'm going to go with VJ Edgecombe, who again has played very, very well against the New York Knicks this season. And then I'm going to go to 3-pointers made, and Maxey's at 3.5, Grimes 1.5. Let's go to points and assists because Maxey's been diming people up lately. Let's see. Let's try points and rebounds. Kelly Oubre's been cooking as well. What's Kelly at on the points? Maybe I'll take Kelly Oubre today. Where's Kelly? There he is. 12.5. I kind of like the over for Kelly, man. How many threes for Kelly? Let's see. 1.5. You know what? I'm going to take the over on the threes. I like that. I like that. So it's as easy as that. Make your picks parlay. Use our promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app when you use our promo code PhillyTake. And thank you to Sleeper for partnering with the show. We will check back at the halfway point. But ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. I need y'all to drop them in the chat right now, man. Final score prediction. Who's going to get the W today? Leading scorer prediction and how many points they will have. Who is the leading scorer today? How many points will they have? And who wins the game and what will the final score be? That's what I want in the chat right now. We have 48 likes. Get us to 100. Shout out to the members. Appreciate y'all being here. Let's go, man. We are past the halfway point of the season. Sixers got to go on a run here. I feel like this is a perfect opportunity for them to do that. They got games against the Hornets and the Kings and the Bucks. Giannis got hurt last night, so he's going to be out 4 to 6 weeks. He's also openly quit on the team. I posted a Doc Rivers meme because Doc Rivers has once again blown up another operation. But I'm looking at the 76ers right now. If they can win this game today, I feel like they can beat the Hornets and the Bucks, and I feel like they can beat the Kings. I feel like they should go on a 5-game winning streak. Am I crazy for thinking that? Give me your thoughts down below. All right, man, here's my final prediction for today. If we look at the other couple of games that the Sixers played against the Knicks, they put up 116 and 130. Right now, the Philadelphia 76ers are 15th in offensive rating. They're 11th in defensive rating. The New York Knicks are 3rd in offensive rating, but they are now all the way down to number 17 in defensive rating. If you remember, just a couple of weeks ago, when these teams matched up, the New York Knicks were top 10. Actually, I think they were like top 7 or 8 in both categories. The Knicks were like number 6 or 7 or something in defensive rating. Now they're all the way down to number 17. Now, again, offensive rating is different from offense, like points scored. Defensive rating is a little bit different from defense scored, or from points allowed. But the reason I use the defensive and offensive rating stats are because they take into account efficiency. They go per 100 possessions, right? So they kind of weed out some of the nonsense points, you know, the garbage time crap. So anyway, I like to go off offensive and defensive rating. And the New York Knicks have significantly dropped off defensively. They're questioning their guys' effort. There's a lot of issues there. A lot of issues. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to say the Sixers go for a big-time win today. Give me a final of 121 to 108. I think the Sixers are going to make a statement. I hope I don't get burned by saying that. But I'm going to say 121 to 108. And I think Maxi's going to triple dip. I think he's going 3rd-time leading scorer against the New York Knicks. He had 30. He had 36. Give me Maxi for 38 against Jalen Brunson. Give me 38 for Tyrese Maxey against Jalen Brunson. I think Brunson's going to have like 25, but I think Maxey will once again win the matchup. Let's go. Let's read out a couple predictions here in the chat, and then we'll get to everybody, okay? First off, shout out to the members. Blazin', what's up? Says, if we wear the black jerseys, we win. It will be close. I don't know if they're wearing the black jerseys today. John Monroe says 119, 112, Maxi 39, Sixers win. Busy B, what's going on? 115, 103, Sixers and Embiid with 33. Less depressed Sixers fan, Kelly leading with 29. Sixers win 130 to 116. I like that. Kelly Oubre, huh? Big Rud picking the 76ers. Even the Sixer haters picking the Sixers. He says 117, 114, Sixers, Maxi 30. Maxi 42, Cool J 114, 105, Embiid with his 10th triple-double. Vlad says Sixers 123, 117, Embiid 38. What else we got? SGA, another Sixers hater, is picking the New York Knicks to win. SGA is hating, man. He just hates every game now. Brunson's getting clamps is busy. I agree. SGA is like a real primetime hater, man. This dude comes in every stream and roots for the other team. It's crazy. Yoo-Hoo says 118-112. Knicks get the win. Maxey 50-point game. Blazin says we're pumped up. Tim says I want to pull the trigger and bet Maxey a 40 bomb today. Hey, I could see it happening, man. I could see it happening. They are wearing black jerseys. They are. Let's go, man. Let's go. Guys, get this to 100 likes so we can sound off the air horn. I want to piss off the neighbors today. They've been getting on my nerves. Embiid playing better than Towns. He definitely is. Towns leads the league in boards, but Embiid is cooking, leads all bigs in the East in points right now. Let's go. SGA, watch it, bro, or else you're going to get timed out, dude. Watch it, bro. Keep it clean in the chat. Be respectful, or else we got to get you out of here. Embiid, Bully, and Cat, 38 points in this game. Let's go. Let's go. Nick says Jalen Brunson has not had his bacon, egg, and cheese lately. Let's go. Let's go, man. Give me Sixers 121-108. Maxey with a 38 bomb. Sixers are getting a win. You hear that? It's time to drop that beat.
He's on fire.
Let's go. Drop the beat. Come on. Yes, sir, baby. You know where to be. You know where to be. Sixer Game Day Live with your boy RB. It's a Saturday afternoon. It's rivalry week. Sixers looking to go 3-0 on the Knicks. Let's get it. Let's get it. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Couple housekeeping rules here in the live chat. First off, we welcome everybody. Doesn't matter what team you're a fan of. We are trying to build one of the best NBA communities. I'm RB. I try to keep it as fair as I can. Obviously, we are a Philly channel. Obviously, we cover every Sixers game live, but we welcome all of the competition. Please keep it respectful in the chat. Please be nice, you know. Don't verbally go at anybody, you know. Just keep it to basketball. Keep it to hoops. Be respectful. In addition to that, please do not spoil the game for others in the chat. Otherwise, our mods will time you out. We are still working on a custom scoreboard. It will come soon, so please be patient with us. But time your show or your stream up with mine if you're watching the game. That way you can have it right in sync. Unfortunately, us YouTubers have to deal with delays and things like that from YouTube's end, so it's hard. But I'm working on something big, man. I'm working on something big. Mods, you know what to do. Hold it down in the chat. And no disrespect allowed. We got 180 people in the chat. We need to get it to 100 likes right now. Ladies and gentlemen, drop a fire in the chat if you are ready for this game. Let's go, man. Sixers need to win this game. This will be another big statement win. They need to win this game. Like I said, guys, please do not spoil the game for others. Our scoreboard will be a little bit ahead sometimes, and please do not be disrespectful in the chat. All right, I need everybody to drop a fire in the chat. Fire in the chat. This is a primetime game. NBA rivalry week. Let me know if you think this is a rivalry or not. And we will get into it all. We will get into it all. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we start this game off, I need you to listen to me closely, okay? I have to tell you about one of our newest partners of the show, and they are one of our sponsors here today. If you see that QR code on your screen, over there on the sponsorship banner, all right? Or you could just scan this QR code right here. I have to tell you about NBA Tops, man. This is really freaking cool. If you've ever wanted to own a piece of NBA history or a collectible item, what if I told you that you could get one the day after it happens, but it's only available for a limited amount of time? So for example, this card right here, I purchased earlier today. It shows you what happened the other night. Joel Embiid absolutely cooks the Houston Rockets. He cooks Alperen Sengun. Big 32-point triple-double. Sixers win in overtime. People may forget about this game, but with this item, you're not going to forget about it. And with NBA Topps now, you can buy trading cards that capture the biggest regular and postseason moments that are officially licensed by the NBA. But again, they're only available for 48 hours. So fans have a chance to own a piece of that moment, but you have to act quick. They've had cards for the Sixers throughout this year. For example, there was one on opening night where it showed VJ Edgecombe putting on a historic rookie debut against the Boston Celtics. And just yesterday, they dropped this card of Joel Embiid balling out against the Rockets. So again, I already ordered mine. It is being printed and shipped as we speak, and it will be shipped within 7 days of you ordering. You got to check this out, man. Scan the QR code on the screen or the link that is pinned in the live chat or down in the description. Head over to NBA Topps now and watch me purchase a card ourselves, man. Don't miss a single moment with NBA Topps Now cards. Thank you to them for supporting our show. And once again, these cards are sold exclusively on NBATopps.com for 48 hours. So it is only available until tomorrow. But such a cool collector's item and a piece of NBA history that you can own. So check it out, man. We will drop the link in the chat once again. But thank you to NBA Topps Now, and just something really freaking cool, man. All right. The QR code, once again, will be on the screen the entire show, so you can scan it if you would like and check it out. Once again, I will drop the link here in the live chat. But yeah, shout out to NBA Topps, man. You guys have probably heard of them before. You know, they do a bunch of different stuff, but really cool stuff. All right, let's go back to the live chat. Let's see. Blazin says, gotta go 3-0 on the Knicks. BLSG, what is good? Blazin says, I like that idea. I'm a card collector. Well, you would love this thing, man. Like I said, it's already on the way being shipped to me. So next, definitely excited to give you all a sneak peek and show you what it looks like once I get it. But yeah, man, check it out. And it's not only just Sixers cards, you know, it's other NBA cards as well. They have, I think they have one up on the site right now. I was just looking at it. Let me see which one that is. I think they had a Luka Doncic one on there. But yeah, if you guys are card collectors or you like, you know, collecting history, let's see. So they have the Joel Embiid. They had one earlier today, but it actually went away. I think it was a Luka Doncic card, and they have an Ace Bailey card on there as well right now. Like I said, very limited edition cards. All right, let's see who else is in the chat. Kenny says, brotherly love from Germany. Germany in the building. Let's go, man. They brought back Topps Chrome this year. Yeah, and that's another thing, too, that's listed on the back. You know, you can get, like, these special cards. They're, like, Chrome cards and a few other ones that you can, like, pull a special edition one out. So they have, like, you know, different ways to really get engaged with it. So it's pretty cool. But, yeah, what do we think about this game, man? Any bold takes in this game? Any hot takes? Any bold takes? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? All right, let's go back to the chat here. Pure Philly Paint channel member dropping the yes sir emoji. We need 9 more likes. Get us to 100, man. It's going to be a good show today. Sixers taking on the New York Knicks. The Knicks are a slight favorite, which I am surprised about right now. But hopefully we can push through. So anyway, with Giannis being out now, with Giannis being injured, he will not participate in the All-Star game. So who is going to replace Giannis in the All-Star game? I think it'll probably be Donovan Mitchell, but I think Joel Embiid should honestly get a stab at it. I think Joel Embiid should be the replacement of Giannis in the All-Star game. Bucks might as well just go ahead and trade Giannis at this point anyway. BLSG says, time to take down the fraud Knicks. Marcia McCollum says, let's go Sixers. Busy says, smash the like. Embiid out. Note, Joel Embiid is playing today, and so is Paul George. Joel Embiid has scored 25 plus. I believe it's now 11 of his last 14 games. So I'm ready to rock, man. Simmons says, I just pulled a signed Bam Adebayo. You mean on NBA Tops, or are you talking about something else? 130 to 108 Sixers, 3-0 against the Knicks. My bold take, Paul George locks up on defense. Blazin says, definitely going to check that out after the game. Yeah, guys, check it out for sure. It's really cool. Anthony says, watching from Queensland, Australia. Anthony from Australia in the building. What's up, Ant? Westside says, never seen the basketball animation when I hit the like button before. Really? There's a basketball animation? That's cool. That's cool. Let's go, man. Nick Nurse actually said earlier today the Sixers are probably going to fly out tonight after the game because they have a back-to-back on Monday and Tuesday. They'll play the Charlotte Hornets and the Milwaukee Bucks. But as you all know, there's a huge snowstorm incoming tomorrow. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. 76ers will play at Charlotte on Monday night. Then they'll come back home on Tuesday against Milwaukee. They'll play Sacramento and New Orleans at home after that. And then they go on the West Coast trip. It's going to be our first West Coast trip of the season to start off February. It's going to be a late couple of games, man. I think it's 4 or 5. We'll be up late. Let's go, chat. Let's go, man. Did we hit 100 likes? We did. Let's go! Yes, sir. Let's go! Y'all are pumping me up, man. Y'all are giving me that energy already. Fire me up, chat. Yeah. Yeah. It is the 76ers Game Day Live Show. We are presented by National University. Shout out to all of our great partners that make this show possible for all of us. And shout out to all of you. Honestly, man, I really appreciate y'all for always tapping in, even on a Saturday, and just rocking with your boy, man. Thanks for rocking with me. I really appreciate it. Make sure y'all follow us on all social medias. That really helps us out. And support us, man. Starting 5 for the New York Knicks, it'll be Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, and Karl Anthony Towns. And for the Sixers, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, and Joel Embiid. Let's go, man. Let's go. 300 plus people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes right now. Y'all are amazing. Sixers are rocking the old school black jerseys, and the New York Knicks are rocking the white jerseys on the road. Can the 76ers go 3-0 against the New York Knicks? We shall see. Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Once again, shout out to our new partner of today's show, NBA Tops Now. You guys can scan that QR code on the right hand of your screen, and you can go check that out at any point during today's show. Link is also pinned in the live chat. Please do not spam the game or be disrespectful in the chat. We will get all the stats up here, and we will get it going. Let's go, y'all. Y'all are amazing. RB flu game, let's go. All right, we are off. New York Knicks win the tip-off. Here's Mikal Bridges coming around the screen. He's going to drive, kick back to Towns. Towns from no man's land and knocks it down. Karl Anthony Towns going to drain a three from like 50 feet away. Not the way you wanted to start this game. Here's Joel Embiid. He's going to hand off to Maxey coming around the screen. Kicks out to VJ. VJ steps into one, left it short. Hart picks up the rebound. Knicks could really use this win, but the Sixers could as well. Knicks seem to be crumbling and burning. Sixers are trying to go back on a win streak here. Here's Brunson wide open in the corner, and he knocks it down. So the Knicks lead it 6-0 to begin this game. Get the score up here in a second. Joel Embiid going to drive downhill, go all the way to the rim. Got it to fall. Sixers on the board. Bridges on the other end. Baseline J, no good. Towns picks it up. And his feet are too big. He steps out of bounds. Got to watch the toes. Maxey coming around a high screen. Maxey going to find Joel. Joel working against Karl Anthony Towns. Step over, pull up, and knocks it down again. Joel Embiid is absolutely on fire as of late. He's already got 4 points in this game. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Scans the floor, finds a cutting Bridges. Bridges right to the lane, goes up and in. Here's Joel Embiid now. Joel going to hand off to Maxey. Maxey against Bridges. He drives, goes up the floor, steps back for three. Maxey for three. Let's go, Tyrese. Tyrese Maxey. Joel going to poke it away. Sixers have it. Oubre up the floor. Here's Joel driving all the way under the rim. VJ lays it up and in. And the Sixers take the lead. 9-8. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Towns going to find Brunson. Brunson over to Bridges. Bridges up top. Bridges against VJ. Drives downhill. Turns. Spins. Hart to the corner. Anunoby for three. Knocks it through. Knicks on fire. Knicks are not missing right now. Here's Tyrese Maxey down the lane. He turns, spins back to Joel. Now swings to Oubre. PG. VJ up top. Nice ball movement. Kelly for three. Left it short. Hart goes all the way down the rim, goes up, lays it in. Joel was like trailing him. And I think they're going to call a foul on Joel Embiid, so it's going to be an and one opportunity for Josh Hart. There's Josh Hart at the free throw line. And he is going to knock it down. 8:55 to go here in the first quarter. Knicks lead it by 5. Here's Maxey coming around the screen, working from the wing, dribbles, drives, downhill, goes up, and in. Tyrese right to the rim. Good to see Maxey get going. Towns going to drive, go to the rim, up, and he is fouled. Looks like they're going to get Paul George on the foul. Looked like Karl Anthony Towns already kind of grabbing at his back a little bit too, so something to monitor, right? He came in questionable with that back issue. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yo, Sixer Nation, can we get a roll call up in here, man? Towns going to miss the first free throw. Can we get some blue and red going in the chat? Let's go. Appreciate y'all being in here, man. Shout out to everybody. Y'all are incredible. We do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game coverage. Thank you for being here. Towns going to knock down the free throw. It is 15-11. Knicks lead it by 4. So 1 of 2. Here's Maxey off the dribble handoff. VJ, PG, contested in the corner. A brick. Left it way short. Here come the New York Knicks. Bridges comes around a screen. Hart over to Brunson. Brunson going to dribble and drive. Floats it up and in. Sixers letting them go right to the cup. Knicks lead it by 6 now. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey working that two-man game with Joel Embiid. Maxey back to Joel Embiid. Joel for 3. Cha-ching! Sound effects are so annoying. Please stop. Nope, not going to stop. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Towns goes up, and he is fouled. Towns going to the line for 2. Listen, man, if you don't like the sound effects, you got other streams out there. Sound effects are a staple of the show, and I will continue to do them. I think Paul George just picked up his second foul, by the way. Towns going to knock down the first. What do you guys think? Do you guys like the sound effects or nah? Towns going to knock down a pair at the line, so the Knicks now lead it by 5. It's 19-14. Sixers, love those jerseys, man. Here's Paul George, pull up, mid-range, left it a bit short. Here come the New York Knicks, hard up the Bridges. Bridges from the wing. Can't get it in transition. Embiid with the nice rebound. Here's Paul George up at the top. Now Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid working against Karl Anthony Towns. Joel going to turn, spin, back the other way. Joel steps back. And he was fouled. They're going to call a late whistle, so Joel Embiid is going to go to the line. It's going to be a foul on Karl Anthony Towns. Just not the defense one, please. All the other ones are good. Listen, man, y'all got to stop complaining about the little things in life, man. I could sit up here with a suit and tie and be very black and white and stale and boring. I try to bring fun to this show, man. Try to bring energy and passion and not make it corny, man. I try to bring the love and just the fire, man. Really, man, y'all got to stop complaining about the little things in life. One of the reasons I love watching sound effects are why my son listens to the games with me, bro. Exactly, man. Exactly. People just love complaining, bro. Busy B dropping the defense emoji. Let's go. Jalen Brunson has it after the free throws from Embiid. Joel up to 9 points in the first half of the first quarter. Jalen Brunson gonna turn. Post up Kelly Oubre now. Brunson steps back. Mid-range. Knocks it down. What's up, RB? Haven't been in your streams for a bit. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. So Brunson's up to 7 after the last bucket. Here's Kelly Oubre. Oubre against Brunson. He drives, shoves him out of the way, goes up. Oubre can't knock it down. Jalen Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson for 3. Can't get it. Joel the rebound. Here we go. Come on. Oh, yeah, Joe. I see that look in his eyes right now. Oh, my gosh. Joel, pump fake. Back to Oubre. Joel against Towns. Backdoor Kelly Oubre in the lane. Turns, goes up. Got it to fall. And one. And one. Yes, sir. Woo. What a dime from Joel Embiid. Nice cut by Kelly Oubre. And it is a 3-point ball game. 6 to play here in the first quarter. We have 460 people in the live chat. Thank you all so much for being here, man. Really appreciate it. Love the community we've built. We don't only just stream Sixers games. We're going to be streaming a lot of games, especially in the playoffs. We're trying to build this community, man. So thank you so much. Make sure to get active in the live chat. And can we get to 200 likes, man? Just to help push this stream out to more viewers and also to piss off our neighbors. Let's go, man. Orange says, I love the authentic RB. Forget the haters. All I know how to do is be me, man. All I know how to do is be me. So I'm just trying to bring y'all the good coverage and break down the game. I feel like nobody's really doing it like our community. How we can, get these people to tune in every game and just get the game coverage, but also have fun with it, and we take your live calls. We read your comments. So I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Guys, once again, shout out to everybody in the live chat. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. We are 150 away from 51K. Working towards that 100K, man. I want to get there, man. I really do. Even for all my shadow watchers in the chat, people that don't really comment, just know I appreciate you as well. Make sure you share this stream with somebody. Maybe it's a friend, a family member, a group chat, next door neighbors, next door neighbor, whoever it is, man. Let's take this to the moon, man. I want you guys to give me a prediction in the live chat. When will Doc Rivers be fired by the Milwaukee Bucks? Because Doc Rivers has once again imploded another team. The Bucks are going downhill. Giannis got hurt at the end of the game last night. He's now out for 4 to 6 weeks. Honestly, he might not even be hurt. I mean, I'm not going to say he's faking an injury, but I don't think the Bucks even want to play Giannis. I think they're just going to trade him. But when will Doc Rivers be fired? Because I think he's going to be fired within the next month or two. How are we supposed to wake up the neighbors without sound effects? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. They'll fire him in 2 weeks. Doc will be traded. Yeah, that'd be crazy if he got traded. Shout out to Blazin in the chat. Kenneth Jackson in the building. Busy B. Vlad. Jad. Let's go, man. 10 seconds after you said so, should be fired even before Giannis is traded. Jay says all-star break. That'd be wild if he did get canned that quick. But yeah, the Bucks are going into full rebuild, man. And now, who knows what the trade value on Giannis will be like, especially after seeing the Trae Young trade. So we'll see, man. Kelly going to miss the free throw, so the three-point play is nada. Trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. Very tight trivia race going on within the chat, so we'll get to that. Here's Bridges to Brunson. Dominic Barlow enters for the first time for Paul George. Nurse doing a good job of staggering the lineups now. Brunson weaves his way all the way to the rim untouched for an easy bucket. Here's Tyrese Maxey, going to spin. Maxey behind the back, finds Joel. Joel down the lane. Oh, he went up for it all. And it was poked away. Now the Sixers take it back. Maxey to Joel, and Joel slams it down. Joel was going for everything. Yo, Joel's starting to get that mental confidence back, bro. He's starting to get that confidence back. Here's Jalen Brunson, pulls up a mid-range, left it short. Yabusele in for the first time against his former team, and Brunson going to knock down the three. It was Yabu on the rebound, dished it out to Brunson for a three ball. Mitchell Robinson in for the first time as well. Maxey floats it up with a dime from Joel Embiid. A lot of offense right now, 26-22. Jalen Brunson over to Mikal Bridges. Bridges coming around a screen. Oubre gets knocked to the floor. Bridges, a mid-range, can't knock it down. Maxey picks it up. Here come the 76ers. Maxey up to VJ. Foot on the line. Knocks it through. I think it's going to be a 2. Got to watch that toe, VJ. But nonetheless, a good shot. Mikal Bridges averaging 15.8 points a game this year. Anunoby's at 15.5. Both are overpaid in my opinion. Oubre going to scrap it away from Bridges. What a steal by Kelly Oubre. Here come the Sixers. Joel to Maxey. Maxey to Joel. Joel against Robinson. Back to Maxey. Getting physical. Maxey working now in space. He's so shifty. A 3 from Maxey. Left it short. Joel, the offensive rebound, goes up and he's blocked by Robinson. Brunson averaging 28, 6, and 3. Towns is at 21, 11, and 3. Brunson going to turn, drive, kick out to Yabu. Yabu lost it, picked it back up. Here's a 3 from Landry Shamet, another former Sixer, and he's going to drill it in the corner. Sounds like from the Knicks land, Jordan Clarkson is pretty much unplayable now, and they're probably going to trade him. Yabusele hasn't played that much either. He's on the trade list too. It's been a disaster season for him. Now Joel getting wrapped by Robinson, and Joel is smart enough to go up and draw the free throws. Let's go, Joel. Guys, we have 512 people in the live chat. Can we do me a huge favor and get this to 200 likes? We are battling through a cold right now. We're pushing through. I love all of you, man. Let's go. Appreciate y'all, man. Hit that thumbs up button. I have a question. I have a question for the chat. Seriously. Because I tweeted this out yesterday and people started to get on me. I said that as of right now, this current point in time, Tyrese Maxey deserves a spot on either the first or second All-NBA defense team. Do you agree or disagree? Because Maxey leads the league in steals right now. And people were like, no, you're crazy, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying he's a better defender than Cason Wallace or Dyson Daniels. I'm just saying he's second in the league in stocks right now in steals and blocks behind Wemby. And no, he's not playing elite point of attack defense. Maxey's steals come more in the passing lanes, more in the transition. But still, I don't care how they come. Maxey has really taken a leap as a defender. He has an 8 steal game a couple games ago. He had 4 last game. I think people are really underrating Maxey's defense. By the way, Joel Embiid knocked both down on the other end. He's up to 13. I just think Maxey, as of right now, has played some of the best defense. He leads all guards in steals. But let me know if you think I'm crazy or not. Here come the Sixers again. Oubre diving on the floor. Knicks end up with it back. Here's McBride for 3. Chucks it up. The bounce, the miss. Anunoby couldn't tap it back, and the Sixers have it. Maxey to Grimes in for the first time. Grimes against his former team. Joel down the lane. One-handed slam! Oh, my gosh!
He's on fire! Woo!
Joel with the one-handed hammer. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. He's back. Oh my gosh, man. Brunson getting harassed by Maxey. They're going to call a late whistle. That's crazy. But yo, oh my gosh. Joel really just did that, man. Joel really just did that. Like, oh my gosh. Dude. Joel Embiid is so back, man. This is crazy. And Maxey was clamping Brunson until they called that whistle. For real, man, where's all the Knicks fans at that want to trash talk Joel? Are you guys going to give him his respect at least? Because Joel looks incredible, man. He's got 15 in this first quarter. He is starting to look like Joel Embiid, the MVP. I said in the pregame show today that last game, Joel was finally able to like turn that switch on, right? He flipped the switch, not only being talented and scoring and all this stuff, but against the Rockets, man. Let's go. That game on Thursday night, like Joel, he'd wanted it. He wanted every possession. Give me the ball. I'm going to cook Sengun. And then in the post game, he posts an Instagram post, and the caption was Furkan. He was talking about when Furkan Korkmaz said that Sengun is a better center than Joel Embiid. Joel's taking all this personal, man. I love it. I love it, man. $5 super chat from Adler Daniel says, MVP Joel. He is so back, man. He's so back, bro. Busy B says they said he was washed and needed to retire. They all did say that. And listen, a lot of us said that we didn't know if Joel could ever get back to form. That's the truth. But listen, man, I'm trying not to get ahead of myself here, but you guys know, the real ones of this channel know I've always died on the Joel Embiid hill, man. I've been with Joel forever. And despite everything, like I've backed this guy through everything. The real ones know. And first off, I'm just so happy for him, man. I'm so happy for Joel. But on top of that, I'm just hoping and praying he can stay healthy, man. I really, really hope that he can stay healthy. Jad says, I never said it about JoJo. Always said he starts season slow. Listen, man, I did not sit up here and say Joel needs to retire and he's washed and all this. What I did say is I don't know if his knee can get back to health because he literally could not play the whole last season. So any Sixers fan that was concerned about Joel Embiid's knee absolutely had the right to be concerned about Joel Embiid's knee. Then you have him saying things like, oh, my mental is off, like I'm depressed. Yeah, of course we're going to worry about the guy. But I've said this all season, man. If Joel Embiid and Paul George can get on the floor consistently, the Sixers can be a dangerous team in the East. But they have no expectations. I like this. I really like this. The Sixers are flying under the radar. I really like it. But now, based on what I'm seeing from Joel right now, man, yo, can we give a shout out to Dr. Johnny in the chat? We have to give our daily shout out to Dr. Johnny. Drop a Johnny in the chat. Dr. Jonathan Glassow. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man. Joel Embiid said the other day he might have a kid on January 22nd because he had the 70-point game a couple years ago on January 22nd. He had a 32-point triple-double. Joel, if you do have that kid, you need to maybe name him Jonathan Glassow. First name Johnny, middle name Glassow, last name Embiid. Because that doctor might have saved your life, bro. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to step back, baseline, knocks it through. It is a Dembona in over Andre Drummond. So once again, Drummond not being played by Nick Nurse. We'll see if he gets traded in a couple weeks. OG Anunoby kicks it out. Here's Landry Shamet awkward three. Left it short. It was an air ball. And Anunoby steps out of bounds.
This guy stinks!
Shamit with the air ball. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Johnny, man. When Joel dunked the ball, it felt like an Eagles touchdown. It really did, man. Joel is back, bro. This is crazy. I'm so happy. Here's Quentin Grimes from the corner. Left it short. Andrew Shamit coming around the screen. Here's OG Anunoby. Could y'all imagine Joel hoisting a Larry O'Brien this season? Do you know what kind of documentary that would make for? Shamit puts it up, left it short. Barlow now to Maxey. Maxey up to Grimes. Crossover, drive to the corner, poked away. Out on the Knicks, going to stay with Philly. We have 200 likes in the chat. Let's go. Y'all are crushing it, man. Get us to 300 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Yes, sir. Barlow, backdoor cut. Oubre lays it in. Sixers take the lead 32-31. Let's go. Dude, could you imagine the Sixers making a run this year? It would be the most improbable thing ever. Here's OG Anunoby driving baseline. He just walked 4 steps, no call. Here's McBride from the corner, knocks it through. Refs miss a wide open travel. Man. Knicks are 6 of 10 of 3 in the first quarter. Not that good, man. Sixers gotta guard up. Let's go, members. Drop those yes, sirs in the chat. Y'all are absolutely cooking right now. Maxey drives the lane, floats it up, and he is fouled. Maxey to the line for 2. Let's go, chat. Can we get the 300 likes? Y'all are crushing it, man. Y'all are crushing it. B15 says, I have the game in your commentary perfectly synced. That's how we do it, man. That's how we do it, man. Good job. Good job. First one good for Maxey. Does a little skip to his loo. Let's go, man. 580 people in the chat. Welcome in to the 76ers Game Day live show presented by National University. We got trivia coming up here. Should be a good one. So the free throw's good for Maxey. We're tied at 34. Absolute cardiac to begin this game. A lot of lead changes. Here's Brunson, drives, kicks out. Anunoby, sidestep, pull up now to the corner. 3-ball, Shamit, left it short. And that will take us to the end of the first quarter. It is 34-34. What a game we have here in front of us in rivalry week. It's going to be a fun one, man. All right. It is the end of the first quarter. You know what time it is. It is time for Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. We're going to drop a question in the chat. As always, whoever gets it right first will hear that sound, and whoever gets it right will get a point. Most points at the end of the season wins. Only one guess is permitted. I will say the I will say the question, and then I will type it in the chat. So have those keyboards ready. Make sure you tap your screen and you're on live, so that way you don't get put behind. All right, here we go. The 76ers have defeated the Knicks a total of 266 times in their franchise history. That is their most wins against any NBA team. Which team have the Sixers defeated the second most in franchise history? The Sixers have defeated the Knicks a total of 266 times, which is their most wins against any team. So for the Knicks that want to whine, guess what? Sixers own the Knicks. Which team do the Sixers have their second most wins against in franchise history. 30 seconds on the clock, and then we will get over to the chat, and we will see who got it right. Only one guess is permitted, though. What do you guys think, man? Not gonna lie, 266 is crazy. $15 more seconds. Dr. Johnny saved Kawhi's career. He's definitely the GOAT. I agree. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Sixers have defeated the New York Knicks a total of 266 times. The second most wins against the team in franchise history is 234. Let me see the guesses. I see Boston, Nets, Celtics, Wizards, no. Raptors, no. Hawks, no. It is BLSG who has it correct. It is the Detroit Pistons. Knicks are number one, and the Pistons are second with 234 wins against the Pistons. You also have to think about how long these franchises have been around. BLSG wins his first trivia of the season. BLSG, congratulations. Give him some love in the chat. We have Lou World at the top with 6 wins. Cable is second with 5. Cable hasn't been in here in a minute, though. Don't know where he's been, but he's missing out, man. And we got a couple people with 4 as well. A lot of questions, a lot of bonus questions to come. Sometimes we do multiple questions throughout the stream. You just got to stay tapped in to have an opportunity. BLSG, congratulations on your first trivia win of the season, presented by National University. So Brunson had 14 in the first quarter. Here's Paul George from the baseline, gets it to go. PG back in leading this second unit now. Nick Nurse has gone to VJ Edgecombe and Paul George leading that second unit, which I really like. I think he's finding something good there. Here's Josh Hart in the game now. McBride back to Hart, working against PG. Towns at the top of the arc, drives downhill. Towns all the way, and he was fouled by Bona, and he got the and one. He got the and one. And now Towns is down holding his back, so we knew Towns was questionable coming into this game. And he is now up. He is grimacing. He can barely even stand up straight. Towns is in a lot of pain right now. Not what the Knicks fans want to see, especially with how much they've been talking crap about you. But yeah, by the way, man, Sixers own the Knicks. $2 super chat from Ematic 1977. As Towns knocks down the free throw, but is still holding that back, walking gingerly. Ematic says, I'm going with Washington. Good guess. I would have probably guessed someone like that too, but yeah, it's the Pistons. Shout out to BLSG for getting it correct. Here is Paul George. Guarded by Anunoby. Edgecombe against Shamet. Edgecombe gets it plucked away. Dives on the floor. 5 on the shot clock. Throws it away. McBride takes it. Goes all the way. Bona stuffed him on the other end. And they called a foul on Adem Bona. So Bona now has 2 fouls in 3 minutes. That was really an iffy call for me, man. That was an iffy call for me. I guess he got him on the wrist, though. Guess he got him on the wrist. RJ in the chat. What's up, RJ? Says, what up? In Cancun, watching you. Let's go, man. Shout out Cancun. Save a spot for the Knicks. They'll be there soon. I think Nick Nurse is going to challenge this one because it was very close. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 580 people in the live chat. Welcome in. This is the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. do me a favor. Go down below, guys. Hit the thumbs up button. We do this every single game. We give you the passion, the coverage, the stats, all of it. Can we get this to 500 likes? I just want to push this out in front of more fans, get more people in here. And yeah, man, make sure you follow us on all socials and show us some love, man. Show us some love. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Saturday afternoon. What time is it where all of you are tapping in from? We have people in other time zones today. Usually a lot of our European watchers are watching at like 4 in the morning. So what time is it now? Looks like this might be an Andre Drummond game, to be honest with you. This might end up being a Drummond game. While we're waiting for this challenge, though, let's also play a fun game we like to play called Drop the Spot. Since I'm asking about time zones, why don't you just let me know where you're tuning in from tonight or today, this afternoon? Where's everybody tapping in from? Drop your states, your cities, your towns, your countries. Let us know where you are watching the show from. Cool J says 230 likes. Come on, y'all. Hit that like button. That's what I'm saying, man. All these people in the live chat. Get us to 500, man. Get us to 500. All right, man. See where y'all are tapping in from. We have Brooklyn in the building. I'm in France. It's 9:47 at night. Wow. Colorado Springs in the building. Brooklyn, Nashville, Prospect Park, Tel Aviv, Lancaster, PA, Atlanta, Langhorne, PA, Northeast Philly, Nebraska, Snowy, Indiana, West Philly, Philly. Who else we got? Lower Marion in the building. Chicago, Mount Laurel, New Jersey, Colorado Springs, used to be Army. What else we got, man? Penns Grove in the building. Where else we at? Tatoa, New Jersey. Enemy territory. Let's go, man. Missouri in the building. Appreciate y'all tapping in. We are worldwide right now, man. Annapolis, Maryland. Let's go, man. Fishtown in the building. Delaware in the building. Let's go. Appreciate y'all, man. Here's a pull-up from Deuce McBride, and he knocks it down against his former teammate, Quentin Grimes. Thank y'all for dropping the spot like it's hot. Now I need y'all to drop a like on the show. Appreciate y'all. Paul George, top of the arc, 3-ball. Can't get it. But he was fouled. He was fouled by Josh Hart, who immediately goes over to the referee to plead his case. Paul George going to have 3 free throws coming up at the line. If this is your first time seeing me, man, we do this every single game. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage all into one. 4 hours of a live show. One-man produced show. Try to keep it as real as I can. So thanks for being here. Paul George going to knock down the first. Second one is good for Paul George. Paul George going to knock down the trifecta of free throws. 3 of 3 at the line. Tied at 39 now. Couple minutes into the second quarter. Karl Anthony Towns working against the Dembona. Towns drives downhill. Goes up in traffic. They're going to get another whistle, but this time it's going to be on Towns. So, by the way, Nick Nurse did win that challenge, I believe. So, the last foul was taken away from Bona. So, he only has one now. Paul George with the rock, handling the second unit. Paul George steps back over Anunoby and hits it. Let's go, Paul George. Let's go, PG. That's what we need, man. Let's go, man. PG, we need you, man. Towns over to Anunoby, dribbling, driving, lost the ball. It goes out of bounds. They're going to say out on the Sixers. In for the first time is Trendon Watford now. Still don't know why Nurse is playing him over Jabari Walker, but we'll see. 10:50 p.m. Go Sixers, you rock, RB. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. 630 people in the chat right now. Anunoby fouled by Watford on the floor. Here's OG Anunoby working against Trendon Watford. Drives, the lane goes up, and the ball rattles in. The driving layup for OG Anunoby. And then we got a quick triple down the other end. Or, sorry, a quick shot down the other end for Quentin Grimes. And we have a quick timeout by the New York Knicks. A lot of offense in this game. I did pick a high-scoring game. Grimes with a quick driving dunk. Sixers did a good job there of not letting them get back in transition. A lot of production right now. Shout out to all 600 people in the chat. Let's go hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get it. So we have another timeout on the floor. And while we wait for this commercial break, I want to give another shout out to our new partner here on today's show, because I really think you guys would like this stuff, man. NBA Tops Now. You guys got to check this out. You can scan this QR code. It's also over there on the entire stream today. And you can purchase a piece of NBA history, something very unique. NBA Tops Now allows you to buy NBA trading cards licensed by the NBA that capture cool regular and postseason moments. But you have to act quick because these cards are only available for 48 hours and then they go poof and are never available again. So you get to essentially own a collector's item, a piece of NBA history. And to do that, all you have to do is scan this QR code and go to NBA Tops Now. Right now, they have a card available from the other night with Joel Embiid and his 32-point triple-double against the Rockets. I guess a historic moment that you can capture with a cool little piece of history. And like I said, I already purchased mine today, as you can see right here. So mine is being shipped and printed. It is on the way to me as we speak. Definitely check it out. Scan our QR code and go check out NBA Tops Now. They drop certain cards for different teams, players at specific times, and they're only available for 48 hours. So shout out to them, man. Our link is also pinned in the chat. Hold on, let me blow my nose real quick. We're battling, man. Let's go, man. Scum says, I need me a card, man. Yeah, go check it out, man. The Embiid dunk card, I can't wait to show it to you guys, man. But yeah, use our link or scan this QR code. See it over there on the screen. Go check it out. It's really cool. The back of it tells you like the date and what happened in the game, like a little blurb about it. And then the front of the card just shows you the cool moment that they captured. So pretty cool. Tight game going on right now, man. Sorry, I'm still battling this cold, man, but we're making it through. Hopefully I don't sound too bad today, guys. Brendan says, I bought a box of Topps Chrome and I got a Kasparis worn jersey. Yeah, and that's the cool part. Like, if you purchase one of their cards, right, they have like different editions, like Chrome stuff. They have like special items that you can win. Like, you get entered into automatically just by, you know, copping one of their cards. So it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Sixers lead it by 2. A 3 from Hart. He steps in and he nails it right out of the timeout. Guys, I'm feeling a cardiac game, man. Feeling a cardiac game, so. Here's Paul George at the top. George a 3, left it short. Hart has it, and here come the 76ers. I'm sorry, here come the New York Knicks. McBride to the corner. Bridges for 3. He left it short. Hart gets the rebound. Bona out of spot. Here's a 3 again. McBride no good. Robinson with a 3rd rebound. Hart out to the opposite corner. Bridges for 3. Missed it. And the Sixers finally come away with it. VJ flying down the floor. He goes up and he lost control. Come on, man. And now Towns throws it away. Sixers have it. PG, Watford down the hill. Goes right up and in. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. Towns drives the lane. He goes up and he is fouled. Karl Anthony Towns going to the line for 2. It's going to be the 2nd foul on Adem Bona. Let's go, chat. Like and subscribe. We do this every single game, and we bring you all of the coverage in real time, man. Nobody's doing it like our community. Best community in the world. Towns going to miss the first free throw. I'm already mentally preparing myself for the 4th quarter. Where are we at now? 266. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Get us up to 300, man. Get us up to 300. Let's go, guys. Come on. Mods, you know what to do. Tell people what to do. Towns knocks it down, and it is 45 apiece. Here's Adem Bona going to find Quentin Grimes coming around a high screen. Grimes hesitates, kicks it out to PG. PG down the hill, goes up. And Paul George with the floater. Tell you what, man, Paul George has had an incredible 2nd quarter here. Let me check how many points 76 or how many points Paul George has here. Towns has it now in the lane. Towns backing down Adem Bona. Bona staying right in front. Great positioning. Hart cuts to the rim, goes up. They call a foul, a late whistle. Are you kidding me? Come on. What a cop-out, man. Completely bailed him out again. Paul George has all 9 points here in the 2nd quarter. He's been great with this 2nd unit. Eagles on censor. What's going on, man? Angel, what's up? Shazy, what's good? Says 4th quarter will be nerve-wracking, just like the first 2 games. B. Wilkes, what's going on? Says, let's wake up the neighbors. We got to get 30 more likes for that to happen. Here's a 3 from McBride. That one is short. PG, the rebound. Joel Embiid comes back in now, so it is Embiid, PG, Watford, Grimes, and VJ. Paul George the crossover, the drive, downhill, dumps it. VJ, backdoor cut, up and under, and he was fouled. And the Knicks did not like that call. Let's go, man. EJ Edgecombe knocks down the first. $5 super chat. Omri says, last season you said the organization would try to sell us the same roster. You were right, but I don't care as I am sold. Where are all the Embiid haters? Well, that's a good question, man. The Embiid haters are quiet. I think a lot of people were correct to have Embiid's skepticism. But what I will say is VJ went one of two at the line. What I will say is I'm so happy for Joel as Edgecombe fouls McBride in the lane. I just think, again, this is like the first time we're seeing this team actually healthy, you know? This is the first time we're actually seeing them on the floor together for like a stretch of 10 games. And now we're seeing what the vision can be. But I also think the incorporation of VJ Edgecombe, like maybe that was a blessing in disguise as McBride misses the first free throw. The fact that they got VJ and I said from the jump that VJ would be the more ready now player, but like he has just surpassed all expectations. So having the big three healthy and then getting essentially another starter in VJ Edgecombe, yeah, I'm sold too. I've always been sold on the vision. The problem is we've never been able to see the team healthy, you know? It's like buying a luxury car and you don't have the engine. You know what I mean? We believe in what the car can be and how cool it can be, but we needed the engine. So, anyway. I think he just missed both free throws, by the way. Yeah, he went 0 of 2. Here's Tyrese Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel working against Robinson. Joel steps back for 3. Oh!
He's on fire!
Joel is clapping his hands. He is chirping. Oh, this is different, man. 3-ball McBride in the corner. Can't knock it down. This is feeling like a playoff game. This is feeling like a playoff game right now, man. Joel, Paul George, turn around, fade away. Can't get it on the baseline. 670 people in here. Let's go, guys. Like and subscribe. This is going to be a heck of a game, man. You could feel the intensity of this game, how tense it is. Brunson lays one in at the cup. Let's go, man. Joel's up to 18 points now in 11 minutes. Brunson has 16 points. Paul George misses the layup. He's asking for a foul. Get up, Paul George. Get up. Knicks have a 5-on-4 advantage. Robinson down the lane. Smoke the layup. Knicks get it back. Brunson spots up in a corner and hits. That's directly on Paul George right there. Paul George needed to get back on defense, and he was complaining about a foul. Come on, man. Here's Maxey at the top. He crosses over. He drives. Maxey is... Okay, they called a timeout. Timeout. Yeah, this is feeling like a playoff game, man. This is feeling like a playoff game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear you guys in the chat. Let's give a few shout-outs. Drop a fire, drop an emoji, whatever, man. Who do we have in the chat today? 670 people in here right now. 290 on the like button. Y'all are crushing it, man. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that sub. Thanks for being here. We do it every game. I got to be honest, man. And I knew this game would be competitive today. I do think the Sixers can get a big statement win in the fourth quarter. But this is, and I tweeted this out yesterday. And of course, every time, again, I have a lot of thoughts about this team. I express them in different ways, right? From the live show to Twitter to whatever. There's always people that want to disagree with you, right? But I put this out on Twitter. People were all mad at me because I said that this Sixers team is more of a contender than any other Sixers team in a very long time. And a lot of people came back right away. They said, no, you're wrong. 2023. Listen, man, the 23 team was really freaking good. But I take into account the wide open Eastern Conference. Like I said, the Pistons got beat down by the Rockets last night. After the Sixers beat the Rockets, Pistons are beatable. The Knicks are falling apart. Cavs have been underwhelming. So I take into account the Eastern Conference. Then I take into account the fact that Joel is finally getting back on the floor and looking like himself. And then I take into account they have youth on this team and depth for the first time in a very long time. This feels like a very much contender-like team. Joel, pull up baseline. Got it again. Woo! Let's go, man. Let's go. There's Mikal Bridges. Bridges going to find Brunson. Brunson steps back, a 3 over Oubre, left it short. And McBride goes tumbling with Maxey. It's going to be a foul on Deuce McBride. 2019 team was also stacked. I agree, Roof. I agree. I'm just saying, based on all things considered, I feel like right now, if the Sixers stay healthy with this team, they can make a run. I do. And I know I probably sound ridiculous, but they had no expectations coming into the season. I kind of like going under the radar. Embiid Eurostep. Embiid Eurostep layup to the rim. Guys, this is ridiculous, man. Joel is looking like himself. Bridges down the lane, kicks out to Brunson. Brunson, a 3-ball, no good. Robinson the board. Come on, Joe, you got to box out, though. McBride, a step back 3. Off again. Knicks get a 3rd rebound. Anunoby down the lane. He lost it. 3 attempts and nothing to account for it. Maxey the oop. VJ, it was poked away. Here come the Knicks 2-on-1. Brunson floats it up. Anunoby slams it down. Don Boyle, $2 super chat says, I guess flailing Brunson is cooking us right now. He's got 19. Brunson's playing very well, man. Brunson is playing very well. So is Joel, though. Paul George went up with it and lost it. Come on now. Knicks have not looked good lately at all. They've lost 9 out of 12 games. They've been talking about firing their coach and all this, and now they're really playing up the competition today. Brunson, Anunoby, Bridges from the corner, drives in against Embiid. He's met at the rim, and they call a foul. Like I said, I think the conference is wide open. I think it's anybody's season, man. There's a lot of Knicks fans here, too, man. I hate the fact that the Sixers fans let them come to this freaking arena like this. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, prime vintage MB. Let's go, man. I do agree in the chat about Joel rebounding. He is getting boxed out right now. I think he's kind of just trying to conserve his energy, but he's got to rebound better. And I thought that was a block, too. 700 people in the chat, man. We need one more like. Get us to 300. Let's go. Let's go. I just think the Pistons are beatable in a 7-game series. I think it'll be tough. We saw that when they played the Knicks last year. We streamed that series. It's funny. I saw this account on Twitter. I think his name was Tobias Harris Hater. He was a Pistons fan. And he said, the Tobias Harris special last night. It was 1 of 6, 2 points. I'm like, man, y'all don't even know. Another Pistons fan said, I would trade a first-round pick to get Tobias off my team right now. I'm like, listen, man, you don't even know it. You don't even know. Tobias is their highest-paid player on that team, and he's the 5th option. Joel Embiid backing downtown, floats, hooks it up, got it, and one! Yes, sir! Listen, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I've run out of words as Joel knocks down the free throw. He's now up to 25 points in the first half. Jalen Brunson turning and spinning. Brunson back to Anunoby. Anunoby working against Edgecombe. 4 on the shot clock. Anunoby, nice drop step and a slam. Listen, man. I never said Joel was fully washed. I said that I think the offense should run through Maxey and that the torch has been passed. But listen, if Embiid keeps playing like this, man, then I will have to apologize for saying that because as great as Maxi's been this year, Joel is playing on a different level these past couple games. Here's Anunoby backing down. Barlow comes in to steal it away. Knicks get it back now. Hart over to Brunson. Brunson blows by Embiid, floats it up. Off the window, missed it, and it's put back by Anunoby. Guys, what a game, man. We are tied at 58. Joel Embiid working against Mitchell Robinson. Joel pump fakes and gets him the bite, and it's a foul. And for all those Knicks fans, man, who still whine about Mitchell Robinson, Joel Embiid owns Mitchell Robinson, man. Joel Embiid owns Mitchell Robinson. I'm going to be honest, man. Joel absolutely owns Mitchell Robinson. But I like the fact that Joel is coming into this game with the mindset of like, let me shut these Knicks fans up. He's trying to shut these fans up. He's trying to make a statement. Just like last game, he made a statement with the whole Furkan Korkmaz thing. He's trying to make a statement, and he is. Joel going to miss the second free throw, 1 of 2 at the line. 1:35 to go. All I know is that earlier this year with these 2 Knicks games, and even in like random streams, Knicks fans would come flooding in here talking smack. I don't see a lot of them in here because they know their team is cooked. Here's Brunson against Barlow. Kicks out to Anunoby. Oubre bites on the pump fake. Anunoby a 3. That's off the mark. Sixers have it. Maxey working against Landry Shamet. Shamet, point of attack. Maxey to the corner. Oubre steps into a 3. Cha-ching! Let's go, man. Dude, the Sixers are playing incredible basketball right now. Josh Hart working against Oubre. Poked it away. Knicks get it back. Where's all the Knicks fans at, man? What, they don't have anything to say now? Anunoby slams a wide open one in the lane. 2-point game. 42 seconds to go here in the first half. Joel bringing it up the floor. He crosses over. He drives all the way. Left-hand lay. Got it again. 28 for Joel Embiid. Brunson against Oubre now. 20 seconds to play here in the first half. Brunson looking off the defense. Now he's got it against VJ. Brunson spinning back. Brunson has to dump it off after the double team. Hart fouled by Maxey. Listen, all I'm saying is, man, this is a great matchup. This would be a great playoff series. This would be a great playoff series. And the 76ers deserve some credit. Sixers deserve credit for the way they've played the Knicks this season. It's going to be a wild second half. It's only been one half, guys. First free throw missed by Hart. All I know is, man, the Knicks fans, like, they wave a lot. They're very wishy-washy when it comes to this chat, but it's all good, man. Sixer Nation, drop the blue and red in the chat. Drop some blue and red in the chat, man, because what a game this has been for Joel Embiid. This is like some MVP stuff, bro. Second one missed by Josh Hart. That's twice now in the first half. They've gone 0 of 2 at the line. Maxey against Robinson. Knocked to the ground. No foul. Maxey's in the ref's face saying, "Where's my foul at?" Maxey's pissed, and I like it. I like it. Plead your case, Maxey. Plead your case. We hit 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Probably not sleeping at this point, but we are pissing them off, whatever they're doing. Drop it again. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the blue and red in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Sixer Nation, stand up. Here's the inbound, way over the head of Anunoby. And it's going to go all the way down the other end. And now the Sixers will have a chance with 2 seconds. Let's go. $670 people in the live chat. We are at 300 likes. Get us to 400. Drop those yes, sirs. Let's go, man. Let's go. What a game. Now the Sixers have a chance down the other end. Can they knock one down here with 2 seconds? The inbound to Paul George. And Paul George gets called for a foul on the inbound. Bro. What are we doing, man? Longest end to a half I've ever seen, man. Bruh. Half-court shot, no good. So that is where we sit at halftime. We finally made it after the back and forth there. What a game this is between the 76ers and the Knicks. Listen, with all my smack talk, seriously, even though I know there's probably some Knicks fans shadow watching in here, man, this is a heck of a matchup. Heck of a game, and I'm really enjoying this. So thank you all for being here on the 76ers Game Day live show presented by National University. We do it every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. All right, you know what time it is, man. Drop a word in the chat right now. How would you describe this game? Drop one word in the live chat right now. How would you describe this game? Halftime live. Give me one word to sum up this game. I could go so many different ways with my word in this game. I don't know which way to go. But I think I'm going to go with... Actually, I don't know, man. I want to go a couple different ways with this word. I think I'm going to go with elevate. And the reason I'm saying elevate is because I feel like the Sixers are now elevating to this new level where even when they're in tough games like this, like they've done this before, but like last game we saw them able to close it out against the Rockets. This season they've been able to close out more games. There's games they've folded, right? But especially against the Knicks, like they've really, buckled down and locked in. And I just think the Sixers are now playing with a confidence where it's like, we are the better team. Even though the Knicks, are whatever, second, third seed in the East, Sixers are like, yeah, like we can win this game. So I think they're elevating both from a talent perspective, but from a mental standpoint. And Joel Embiid is absolutely elevating. That's the other way I wanted to go. Joel has 28 points at halftime in 17 minutes. I mean, he's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. What a game from Joel Embiid. Like, he could go for 50 tonight, man. We'll see. Knicks will probably make some adjustments. Maybe not, because they are, they're kind of falling apart. But Knicks have played really well today, too. All right, let's see. What words we have in the chat? Resurgence. I like that. Good word from Thaddeus. AG says entertainment. Dom says brilliance. One word, Embiid. John Moreau says remarkable. Marsha says Superman Embiid. Fell says superior. What else? Development. Good word. MVP says Fredo. Busy B says cinematic. Honestly, it feels like a playoff game. Does feel like a playoff game. Yeah, man, great words in the chat. I think we are in store for a really good second half. I'll give you my couple main takeaways from this game, and we'll talk about what needs to happen in the second half for them to win this game. But,
Yes, sir.
What a battle. That was the other word I was going to go with, battle. Battle tested. $10 super chat from TJ Hogue, channel member, says, yes, sir.
Yes,
Woo!
sir.
Let's go, man. Knowing the 76ers, this will come down to the wire. This is how every game goes for the Sixers. 650 people in here. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. I'll give you my couple takeaways here. Let's see if the primetime ABC cast here with Shaq and Kenny and all them, let's see if they give Joel his respect. Shaq always wants to hate on Joel, so let's see what he says about him. Nonetheless, a cool story to see Joel playing like this. All right, we will give a couple takes here, but first got to give a shout out to Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, shout out to Sleeper. Definitely go check them out. Download their app and use the promo code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on Sleeper. We made our picks at the beginning of the game, and here's where we're looking at right now. We picked Joel Embiid over 25.5, and he is already over that. He has 28 in the first half, so Joel already hit that pick. Kelly Oubre, we took over 1.5 threes. He's at 1 right now, so he needs one more. VJ, we took 22.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Currently, he is sitting at 10. So he's on his way there. Now, I did take the under on Jalen Brunson. I might have reverse jinxed him. He is currently at 19 points. So we'll see if Brunson gets clamped up in the second half. Brunson's been doing his thing for sure. I think Brunson has played pretty well in this game. He's kind of been carrying the Knicks. You know, Anunoby has 13, Towns has 10. But really, it's been the Brunson versus Embiid show, kind of like the old days. So once again, shout out to Sleeper. Go make your picks live during the game across different sports. Check them out and use our code PhillyTake to get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on Sleeper. Please gamble responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. We will check back on that in the post-game show, but we take it back to the live chat. We have a $2 super chat from Bernard McCoy. He says, only up 4 points, should be more, too many turnovers. Well, let's talk about that, right? Because it's been a very, high energy game. So if we look at the stats in this game, 76ers are sitting at 6 turnovers, which is not bad at all. I don't think they've turned the ball over that much. Sixers have taken care of the ball a lot this season. They're actually top 10 in turnovers. They've actually been really good at handling the rock. I think what this game is coming down to, it's weird because in that first quarter, the Knicks shot 6 of 10 from 3. So that means in the second quarter, they shot 2 of 14. That's what really let the Sixers get back in this game. They started playing a lot better defense. Oubre at the point of attack has been phenomenal tonight. Maxey in the passing lanes. And yeah, Paul George, I thought, had a great second quarter offensively. But it has been the Joel Embiid show. Now, I will say, the rebounds is what does it for me, right? 25 to 14 is the total. Joel has not had any interest in rebounding. But again, it's like, can you have any gripe with Joel? Because he throws down a one-handed tomahawk dunk. He's got the crowd hype. He's cooking every time on offense. You could argue, right? Like you have to rebound the ball. Like these second and third chance points and opportunities for the Knicks is allowing them to stay in this game. And that's what they did to in the playoffs to the Sixers a couple years ago. So the Sixers have to be better on the boards. Maybe sprinkle in some more size there, get Barlow in. Still don't know why Watford's playing. I would play Walker for that size and athleticism and that energy. But other than that, man, hasn't really been. It's really just been Embiid and Brunson in the half court. Like there's not a lot of fast break points, turnovers. It's really the Knicks in the half court, Brunson driving to the rim, finding his spot in that mid-range area. They keep switching on to Joel or Bona. Bona has not played that well. Maybe get Drummond in there as well. I think this would be a great opportunity for Drummond to come in the second half, try to get some boards. But yeah, the Sixers bench has 4 points. 2 from Grimes and 2 from Watford. That's not going to do it. If the Sixers bench does not wake up, they are not going to win this game. Knicks have 8 points off the bench right now. But as you see, Mitchell Robinson, 6 boards off the bench. Like, Sixers need a presence. I would go with Drummond in the second half, but we'll see what Nick Nurse decides to do. But anyway, man, that's really what I have. Maxey has 11 points. He's only shot 5 times in this game. VJ's only shot 4 times. So a little bit different from these past games against the Knicks. But what I will say is I think Joel might be able to carry this team to a win, but I think others are going to have to step up. Because I think when it gets to crunch time, right, we see the way the Knicks are playing right now, they're going to be very feisty. So the Sixers are going to have to get at it on the boards. Maxey's probably going to have to go on one of those 10-point fourth quarter runs, or VJ's going to have to go on a run, whoever it is. I like Paul George and VJ running that second unit. Nurse has to stick with that at the end of the third quarter. It has to be VJ and PG both on the floor before Maxey and Embiid come back in. So anyway, man, thank you all for being here. Halftime live. We'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll be ready for this third quarter. Who do you think is going to win? Keep it clean in the chat. Keep it respectful. Can we get to 500 likes? We are on the way there. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up right now. Subscribe to the channel. Follow us everywhere. And we will be back in just a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. Sixers Game Day Live, second half coming up. All right, we are back on the 76ers Game Day live show. Welcome on in. I am RB. We do this every game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Best community in the world. Y'all are the best, man. Thank you for being here. And whether it's your first time seeing me or you've been here for years, do me a favor, like and subscribe. Support our vision, support our goals. Let's go, man. Guys, chill out in the chat, man. Chill out in the chat. Heck of a game we have going on here, man. 4-point lead for the 76ers, 64-60. Joel has 28 at halftime. Guys, want to become a channel member, support the show, hit that join button down below. Shout out to the members in the chat. Give some shout outs to our members. We got Blazing in here. Don Boyle, what's up? Cool J, what's up? All right, here we go. Oubre to the lane, lays it up and in, and that is how we start quarter number 3. Sixers lead it by 6. Yo, if the Sixers can put their foot on the gas pedal here, man, that would be huge. Let's have a big third quarter, man. Brunson backdoor cut, Anunoby slams it home. Sixers lead it by 4. 28-4-2 for Joel Embiid. Here's Joel going to hand off to Oubre. Oubre going to turn and spin back to Joel. Drive to the lane. Oubre goes up, and he is fouled. Kelly to the line for 2. Kelly! Come on, chat. Let me hear you, man. Let me hear you, chat. We're out here battling through this, man. Let's go. Come on. Come on, chat. We should be at 500 by now. Hit that thumbs up button, man. First one good at the line for Kelly Oubre. Sixers will have a game on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. We'll be here for all of them. Hopefully. Oubre going to knock down a pair at the line. 68-62. Brunson guarded by VJ. Now he's going to switch. Get the switch on Embiid. Brunson pulls up a trifecta and knocks it down. Joel has not been that good defensively today. It's been overshadowed by how good he has been offensively. Come on, man. Joel working against Karl Anthony Towns now finds Maxey. Maxey back to Joe, running the two-man game here. Maxey turns and shoots a 3. It's short. Here's Brunson down the lane, floats one up, off the back iron, no good. Towns shoves him, and it's going to be a foul on Karl Anthony Towns. Yeah, guys, you gotta chill out in the chat, man, or else you're gonna get timed out. By the way, Towns now has 4 fouls after that shove against Embiid. NBA rivalry week. Here's VJ Edgecombe working against Jalen Brunson. Finds Joel Embiid against Mitchell Robinson. Joel crossing over, drive, steps back. Joel And a miscommunication with Maxey leads to a turnover. Here's Josh Hart at the wing. Hart guarded by Oubre. Hart to Robinson. Dumps off the Bridges. Bridges oops it up. Robinson slams it down and hangs on the rim with one hand. And just like that, it is back to a 1-point game. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. The pump fake, the drive. Embiid to Edgecombe. Paul George guarded by Jalen Brunson. 10 on the shot clock. PG drives. He turns. He spins. Kicks it out to Maxey. Maxey all the way. Goes up and misses it. Here's a three from Bridges, and he knocks it home on the other end. And just like that, the Knicks are on a run, and they take a lead. 10-4 run here to begin the third quarter. Here's Joel Embiid sizing up Robinson. Now he's posting him up, backing him down, turns off 1 foot. Missed everything. Come on, man. And Brunson lost the ball out of bounds. Brunson saying to call a time and challenge it. Brunson saying timeout, timeout. We got to challenge it. Now Mike Brown is going to challenge it. Josh Hart yelling at the referee. Brunson's yelling at the referee too. So we'll see who it goes out on. We will see. While we wait for that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, got to check out National University. They are a nonprofit accredited university helping you live your life and achieve your goals. Maybe you're juggling a full-time job, taking care of a family, maybe trying to run a business, and you don't have that energy you feel like to go back to school, right? You don't have that time and the resources and all that to put it into an education. Well, that's why NU is perfect for you. National University offers 4 and 8-week online classes helping you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster with over 50,000 plus students, 150 degree programs, and certificates. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for non-traditional and working students. Right now, they are offering a new scholarship called the Year of You Scholarship. This is something you can apply for until the end of March, and it will grant students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or your master's degree. So check out National University, new year, new goals, new you. Check out this new scholarship and click our link down in the description to check out all their flexible online schooling programs at National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Thank you to them for being a partner for the last 2 years. Speaking of school, man, Sixers are getting taken to school here to begin this third quarter. Joel Embiid chucked up a couple bad shots. Maxey went downhill. Oubre had one under the rim, but really, man, just no flow right now to begin this third quarter. Don't tell me the Sixers are going back to their third quarter woes. Let's go, guys. Get us up to 500 likes. Hit that subscribe button. Welcome in. Thank you for being here, man. Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat says, too much Joel Embiid, no team flow on offense. I don't know if it's just Joel. I just think the whole team is just not, they just look like they cooled off at halftime. They just look like they cooled off at halftime, pretty much. Sixers just got to wake up a little bit. I'm not too concerned right now. They also have to get a stop on defense and play some interior defense. See what happened here. Paul George shoved Brunson. Brunson wanted the review. So they challenged it, and I guess they were successful because the Knicks are going to have the ball here. Knicks on a 7-0 run. Robinson hands off to Brunson. Wait, did Robinson start this quarter? Oh no, Towns did. He picked up the foul. Anunoby steps back mid-range, can't get it to go. Embiid boxes him out and picks up the rebound. Here we go. Joel Embiid up the floor. Embiid sets, gives to Maxey. Let's go. Got to make decisions now. Joel for three. Way off. Everything just looks kind of in slow motion right now. First half, Sixers were attacking. Knicks made adjustments. Brunson goes up off 1 foot and gets to sink. Knicks lead it by 4 now. Sixers have to wake up, man. 10-0 run for the Knicks right now. Let's get VJ going too, man. What's up with that? VJ has it, defers to Maxey now. Maxey running that two-man game again with Joel Embiid. Maxey turns, spins, Joel, Maxey, VJ from the wing. Can't get it again. Knicks on a 10-0 run, looking to extend. Bridges, who's been pretty quiet in this game. Gets it poked away by Maxey, dives on the floor. Maxey's calling a timeout. They're not giving it to him, and they call it jump ball. KJ says, grew up as an 80s, 90s kid hating the Ewing, Rivers, Stark Knicks. Still hate this version almost as much. Yeah, I hate the Knicks, man. Sucks because, as I've always said, I'm a Nova fan, so I liked all these guys at Nova and even in their early NBA careers, but no, I can't stand them. I just feel like the Sixers out of the gate in this third quarter are just playing way too slow right now. Joel's not like really being like, he's not attacking with like purpose, you know? Like nobody's really attacking with purpose right now. Knicks are doing exactly what they were in the second quarter, but the Sixers have kind of slowed down here. Sixers win the tip. All right, here we go. Come on. Joel finds Paul George. Paul George around a screen. PG working in the corner. ISO. Crossover. Step back. Paul George mid-range. Short again. We can't just go back to ISO, man. Josh Hart all the way down the lane, goes up and in. Knicks on a 12-0 run. 12-0. Come on, man. Maxey around a high screen from Embiid. Maxey drives into the lane, pull up, mid-range, missed it again. Paul George gets the offensive rebound. Oubre, Joel, Maxey, dribbles, drives, lost it. They're going to say it was poked by Robinson, so it stays with the Sixers. Maxey looking to inbound, finds Oubre. Oubre at the wing, finds PG. PG to Embiid, it's stolen away. Joel takes it back. He's from half court, not even close. It's a shot clock violation, and the Sixers are suddenly all out of sorts. Knicks lead it by 6, man. They're on a 12-0 run. Oh, boy. Like I said, man, long game. Knicks again wide open. Josh Hart up top. Sixers leave a shooter wide open. Brunson hits a 3. 15-0 run. Are you kidding me? 15-0 run? Maxey, a 3 off balance. Finally! Brunson, a deep 3, no good. Oubre picks it up. Let's go, man. Gotta wake up. Speaking of wake up, 720 people in here. Get us to 500 likes, man. Let's go. Hit that like button and subscribe to the show. We do it every game. Sixers game day live show, pregame, live game, postgame. A lot of time left, man. A lot of time left. This is going to be a cardiac game. I can already feel it. But if the Sixers don't wake up now, it's going to be in the Knicks' favor. I don't understand where all the first half energy went. Did they like eat Chick-fil-A at halftime or something? Josh Hart drives, gets Barlow in the pump fake, and then there's Robinson putting it back over Joel Embiid. So Barlow and Grimes in for Philly. Here's Grimes, a wide open corner three, missed it again. Grimes, you're starting to piss me off, man. You're starting to really piss me off, Grimes. You can't make an open three? Backdoor cut for Shamet. He's wide open. Nurse can't believe it. Knicks lead it by 10. Just a disgusting start for the 76ers in this third quarter. $2 super chat from P says, sup, man? Love your lives. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I had to find an alternative to listening to PJ Carlissimo call games. I can't believe he's still calling games. Hey, man, well, we do this every game, so if it's your first time here, welcome, and hopefully you enjoy our coverage here and hopefully get some value out of it. If so, I would appreciate it if you subscribe and like the show. No other way to put it, man. Sixers have been disgusting to start this third quarter. Disgusting. This is what I do, man. I react all game long. I tell you what's going on. We give our live analysis right now. First half felt like we were on top of the world. Third quarter here, 15-0 run for the Knicks. I feel like the Knicks are playing hard. I feel like they're playing physical. They're driving downhill. They're getting in the lane. I feel like the Sixers are going back to, once again, reverting to just iso ball, and they're playing so slow. And they look lethargic. They look like they ate a meal at halftime and their stomachs are digesting. You got Joel, who's missed a couple shots. I think Maxey's the only guy to hit one so far. Quentin Grimes misses a wide open three. VJ missed a three. Paul George has turned into a ghost. I just don't understand it, man. Estelle says, I wonder what happens during halftime. Probably nothing. Probably nothing. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy says minutes from last game have caught up to the 76ers. Maybe, but I just think their energy as a team has changed. Their mindset. They were doing good in the third quarter for a while, but this game, not so much. Just because we go on a little run where we're not winning now, you want to switch. That's crazy. How did I switch? I'm telling you exactly what is happening in the game. You guys got to chill out sometimes, man. Like, there's still a lot of game left to play. I'm just telling you exactly what's happening. They play Candy Crush at halftime. They might. They might just go on Twitter and chill. Knicks are on a 19-3 run in this quarter. And we're getting absolutely torched on the glass. That was my key at halftime, but Joel, you got to start rebounding, man. Got to rebound, man. There's Barlow in the paint, turns, kicks. We got a foul on the floor on New York. Busy Bee says basketball is a game of runs. That's a fact. That's a fact. 33-16 rebounding. Yeah, it's brutal. Brutal. And now what? An offensive foul? Offensive foul on the Sixers. I think they called it on Oubre. Maybe Joel. I don't know. Sixers' whole starting lineup has 2 fouls. Nurse needs to go with Drummond, man. Better not bring Bona back in this game. Put Drummond in and let him rebound. Here's Brunson around a screen, drives downhill, blocked by Grimes, an aggressive swat. Joel, Barlow all the way, lays it up, and he is fouled in the lane. So it is Dominic Barlow going to the line for 2. I would do MVP of the chat. I'm not even going to do it today just because I know there's trolls in the chat. But we do have 400 likes, man. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go. Let's wake them up. Let's try to wake up the Sixers, man. Wake them the hell up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them up. Let's go, chat. Don Boyle, my guy. BTJ Pod says, yo, RB. What's up, man? It's good, bro. I had to subscribe to say this. I watched you hella times. Keep it real. Ain't no sugarcoating. Keep being you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shamit kicks it out. Here's Josh Hart. Pull up mid-range. Can't get it to go. Barlow went 1 of 2 at the line, by the way. Here's the dribble, the spin. McBride kicks it back. Brunson for 3. It's short. Shamit gets a rebound. Sixers getting obliterated on the boards, and Brunson knocks down the 3. Oh my gosh, man. Bona was blocked at the rim. Yo, the Sixers are getting obliterated. Obliterated, man. Sixers looking at inbound. 3:33 left here in the third. It's been all New York in this quarter. Bona to Maxey. Maxey around a screen. We got a foul on Bona. Bro, get Bona out of this game, man. Holy crap. 750 people in here. Let's go. Get us to 500 likes. Thank you for being here, man.
Let's go.
Appreciate you, man. Jalen Brunson working against Quentin Grimes. Brunson finds Mitchell Robinson. Robinson turns, spins down the lane, and absolutely cooks Bona. Two-handed jam, and the Knicks lead it by 14. Barlow up to Maxey. Here's Grimes. Dude, somebody's got to wake up, man. The Knicks are everywhere right now. Oubre lost it out of bounds. Going to stay with the Sixers. $5 super chat, Mr. Sandman. Thank you so much. When you played organized basketball, did you ever start the third quarter lazy? Was it because of lack of conditioning or lack of want? Ooh, I mean, if you're asking me personally, no, I would not start the third quarter lazy. I do know that momentum is a thing in sports, right? So, like, if you... Hold on, I'll tell you after this. Maxey a pull-up 3, short again. Bona puts it back with the slam. Nice heads-up play. But yeah, like, you know, you ever play it, you know, with your friends, right? And you cool down for a while and you come back. Like, you're not maybe in that same groove, right? But with the 76ers, the fact that it has happened a lot this season in the third quarter, coach has to do something to make an adjustment there. McBride pull up 2, knocks it down. Like, this can't happen all season in the third quarter. I would understand, like, some games, but for the most part, it has happened all season. So whether you have to say something or do something differently, even if it's a little tweak, man, like, it's just unacceptable. 3 ball from Grimes, that's off. Now the Sixers are taking bad shots. Brunson at the top, working against Watford, steps back a three, in and out. Here's Grimes over to Barlow. Barlow steps into a three, and he hits it. Needed that one. Needed that one. Maybe the Sixers' legs are catching up to him from the other night from playing in overtime. Who knows? But here's Anunoby under the rim, kicks out to Shamet. Shamet drives to the corner. McBride for three. No good. Sixers have the board. It trickles back to the Knicks. Can't get out rebounded like this, man. Brunson to Anunoby. Anunoby goes soaring down the lane for a wide open dunk, and it is a 13-point game. Watford finds Maxey, throws it away. Dude, you got to call a timeout and recollect yourself here. This is ridiculous. Brunson all the way, misses the layup point blank. Sixers look absolutely clueless right now. Watford to Barlow. What are we doing, man? We're just shooting anything right now. Like, what is this? What are they doing? Ten seconds to go here in the third. Brunson to Shamet. Shamet to McBride. McBride a three. It's way off. And that will take us to the end of a disaster third quarter. I mean, you want to talk about absolute disaster. Sixers were up 4 at halftime. They are now down by 13. They get outscored 30-13 in the third quarter. Unreal, man. Unreal. Still have 12 minutes to go, so we'll see what happens. I have some major thoughts I want to give on the other side because that was absolutely disgusting, man. What do you guys think? Give me a word to describe how you are feeling in the chat. Who do you blame most right now for how that quarter went? 820 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like the stream, get us to 500, hit that sub button. Who do you blame most for that third quarter? Give me your thoughts in the chat. Real quick, before we get into this fourth quarter, I want to give one more shout out to our new great partner over at NBA Tops. Scan the QR code on the screen. Go to NBATops.com now and check out this limited edition Joel Embiid card, which is only available until tomorrow. 24 hours left. And with NBA Tops, you can purchase a piece of NBA history the day after it happens. But you have to act quick because, again, these are sold exclusively on Tops.com for 48 hours only, giving fans a chance to own a piece of the moment, and then poof, they go and disappear into existence. So I copped this Joel Embiid card from a couple days ago. It is available right now on NBA Tops now, and it shows his triple-double against the Rockets. It's so cool, man. Just gives you an opportunity to own a piece of a collector's item, you know? So check it out over on NBA Tops now. Scan the QR code or click the link pinned in the chat and go check this out right now. Tell you what, man, if the Sixers keep playing this way, there's not going to be any cards from this game. There's not going to be any moments. Here's my beef with Nick Nurse, okay? Nick Nurse is to blame because of this. He plays Adem Bona over Andre Drummond when Drummond could easily be helping on the glass. What is the total right now on the rebounds? What is the rebound total right now? 39-21. And yet you're not playing Andre Drummond. I think that's ridiculous. The other thing I have with Nick Nurse is at the end of that third quarter, right? Well, first off, the Knicks go on a 15-0 run. Then it turns into a 19-3 run. And the Sixers ride out that bench lineup all the way to the end of the fourth quarter. Like, what was the point of that? What was the point of that? I didn't understand that. You wrote out that lineup and let them get cooked at the end. You got Barlow and whoever else shooting threes, like Watford. Like, what's the point, man? Who was it? Grimes, Barlow, Watford, and Bona? Like, that is a brutal lineup, man. It was Maxey, Grimes, Bona, Watford, and Barlow. Like, so that's my beef with Nick Nurse there. But I also think the players, like, at some point, you just got to wake the hell up, bro. You're getting punked right now in your own building. Anyway, Knicks have 19 second chance points. Sixers have 2. Joel gets knocked to the floor by Towns, who's back in. Towns had a really nice rest there in the third quarter. Only played a couple minutes, I think. But yeah, that's my problem with that third quarter. Like, the Knicks are playing inspired. They've been playing crappy lately. You can see their energy. Like, the Knicks really do view this like a rivalry, right? The Knicks view this as like, oh, this is like our chance to really get back and make a statement. And the Sixers were playing like that too in the first half. And then in the third quarter, whatever they did at half completely went away. By the way, Towns just went back out of the game. He now picks up his 5th foul. Here's Joel Embiid working one-on-one, pulls up the J, airballed it. VJ gets it back, gives it to Grimes. 3 ball, no good at the buzzer. Joel gets the board. He's knocked to the ground. Robinson dives on him. I'm sorry, not Robinson. Ariel Huck-Porty. And now Joel's grabbing his left knee. So Ariel Huck-Porty dove on Joel Embiid's left knee. Now they're going to help Joel up. And Embiid's limping around. So Huck-Porty dives right on his left knee. Now Joel has it up top. BJ has it coming around a screen. BJ going to dribble, float it up, no good. Knicks are getting very physical. Here's Josh Hart. Hart going to hand it off to Bridges. Bridges at the wing, guarded by Watford now. Still don't understand the point of Watford playing right now. Here's Huck-Porty. Back to McBride. 2 on the shot clock. 1, nowhere to go. Does he get it? Did not get it off. Sixers got to go on a run here, otherwise this could get ugly. Watford gets blocked at the rim and then shoved by Huck-Porty. No whistle at the end of it. So that's how the Knicks are playing. Sham at a 3. That's off. Sixers watching the boards. Getting absolutely outclassed right now. McBride to Josh Hart. Down the lane. Floats it up and knocks it down. Knicks just look like they wanted more right now. 17-point game. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe working against McBride. Dribbles in, drives, floats it up, and in. 94-79. 15-point game. And we got a foul on the 76ers. You sound childish to me, man. I got to get away from this page for a while. Who are you talking to, bro? How am I childish for analyzing the game? Childish for analyzing the game as the Sixers are getting smacked right now? First one good for McBride at the line. I don't know why y'all are getting mad at me, bro. I'm just telling you what's going on in this game. Here's Joel Embiid driving downhill, floats it up, and he is fouled on the other end. I can't even read the chat right now. I'm just seeing crash out after crash out, man. Nonetheless, though, we do this every game, man. Pre-game, live game, post-game. I give it to you as real as I can. Knicks are playing like they want it more right now. Simple as that. First one missed at the line for Joel. Sixers are kind of just melting down right now, man. I'm waiting for Maxey to go on a run here or something. I feel like we're just trying to force it to Joel every play. Joel misses both free throws. Hart floats it up, no good. Robinson gets it back. Joel does look a little bit hobbled right now, especially after Huck Porty dove on his knee. Bridges misses a three. Sixers have it. Let's go, man. Edgecombe drives all the way, lays it up and in, and it is 96-81. Anunoby drives in. Here's a three from Josh Hart, no good. Joel picks it up. Here's Paul George at the top of the arc for three, misses it. Anunoby floats it up, Robinson there to lay it in. Sixers getting outclassed right now. Joel going to knock down a three. Josh Hart guarded by Oubre. Here are the Knicks. Huck Porty sets a screen. Bridges a two, no good. Another rebound. Actually, no, Oubre gets it this time. Grimes downhill, lays it up, got it. Timeout, New York. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what to say. This is very annoying. Yeah, what else can we say, man? What else can we say? Very frustrating. What do you guys think, man? Is this game over? Is it over or not? 12-point game, 98-86. The Knicks call a timeout after the Sixers start to go on a mini run. That's what Nick Nurse should have done in the third quarter. Didn't call a timeout for minutes. And just frustrating, man. Very frustrating. But I don't think it's over yet. I think if they go down like 20, then it's over. But Sixers got to wake up, man. They got to wake up. All right, one more shout out to our great partners over at National University. They make it possible for us and you. Right now, more than 1 in 3 college students are considering pausing their degree because they cite things like emotional stress or mental health challenges, too much schoolwork along with their jobs that they're working. Also, nearly 70% of college students are working while in school. That's why National University gets it, and they make it easier for you with quick 4 and 8 week online classes that help you balance work, life, and school. National University has a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students, and they also offer resources like virtual mental health counseling along with anything else you need to help your academic journey. Last year, National University awarded $50 million plus in scholarships, and they are currently offering a new scholarship called the Year of You Scholarship that you can get up to $6,000 per year. Apply through the end of March. Check out all of their links and flexible online curriculum offerings down in the description or the live chat. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB. Yeah, this is a tough one, man. This is a tough one, man. Also, Knicks fans probably won't want to admit this either, but Huck Porty did dive on Joel's knee. He then shoved Trendon Watford with no foul. Knicks are getting physical, getting a little bit dirty as well. Refs are allowing it, though, so of course they're going to continue to do that. But this game has been lost so far for the Sixers with the rebounds. This game has definitely been lost on the rebounds because they're just not rebounding. Something that has been an issue with this team for years that I've talked about constantly. Looks like a monitor just got knocked over on the sideline. 7:13 to play. Jalen knocked it over. No Karl Anthony Towns, really. I mean, well, actually, he's back in now. He's got 5 fouls. He hasn't really made any impact tonight. Here's Maxey. Steps back. Maxey mid-range. Can't knock it down. Momentum can flip easily, though, man. It really can. So they just got to wake up right now, and they got to do it. Here's Bridges from 3 in the corner. No good. Embiid the rebound. Here come the Sixers. VJ. Maxey all the way. Lays it up and in. And one.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Step up to the plate, Philly. Step up to the plate. Let's go, man. Make a run now. Make a run, Maxey. We need Maxey. What did I say earlier? We need him to have one of them 10-point fourth quarters. That's what we need right now. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. It is 98-89. 870 people in the live chat right now. Do me a favor, like the show and subscribe to the channel. Get us to 500. 8-0 run for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here's Karl Anthony Towns with Anunoby, Bridges, Hart, and Brunson. Against Maxey, VJ, PG, Oubre, and Embiid. Here's Bridges downhill. Kicks out to Towns. Towns for 3. In and out. Sixers have it. Here we go. Maxey up the floor. Finds VJ. Oubre in the corner for 3. He missed. Needed that one, man. Got to hit those shots. Hart goes tumbling and a foul on Kelly Oubre. How many years have I been talking about the 76ers rebounding woes? Brunson up, guarded by VJ. Hart to Bridges. Bridges blows right by Embiid. Reverse layup. He missed it. Towns has it. Paul George pokes it away off the knee of Towns. Let's go. Come on. Come on now. Let's go. Come on. We're trying to give you an opportunity here. Maxey, step back three, finds Embiid. Embiid turns, spins, had it poked away. Maxey, you got to take that shot. Bridges a three in transition, no good. Knicks get another rebound. Bridges floats it up. Missed it again. Dude, I mean, how many times are they going to give you a chance here? Paul George, Kelly. Maxey's open in the corner. Embiid goes up, got it, and one.
Yes, sir.
Drop the ones in the chat. Ones in the chat. Come on, man. Let's go. Towns is fouled out with that sixth foul. See you later, buddy. Goodbye. Let's go, man. Let's go, chat. Shout out to our members. Shout out to our mods. No spoiling in the chat or you will be timed out. Wait till I call it. Drop those ones, baby. Come on. Come on. We right back. We are right back in it. It's going to come down to the wire, man. Sixers cardiac as always. Joel knocks it down. It's a 6-point game. 5:24 to play. Sixers on an 11-0 run. Here we go. Josh Hart, guarded by Kelly Oubre, going to find Jalen Brunson. Brunson being pressed by VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe is all over him like white on rice. Brunson driving against VJ. He's going to step back. Joel steps up. Nice defense. Picked up by the Sixers. Here we go. Kelly up the floor. Kelly all the way. Fouled at the rim. And the Sixers fans are coming alive. The Knicks look befuddled. Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
Dude, if the Sixers pull this off, man, if they pull this off, come on. Oubre gonna miss the first free throw. $10 super chat. William Irvine says comeback is real this time. Let's go, Will. Let's go, my guy. Come on. Comeback season. I need y'all to drop some blue and red in the chat. And drop some fire in the chat, man. Come on. Get us hyped, chat. Let's go. Oubre goes 1 of 2 at the line. Sixers game day live. We live for moments like this. Here we go. 4:50 to play. 5-point game. Anunoby at the wing, working against Maxey. Anunoby back to Hart. Hart against Oubre. Hart sidestep. 3-ball from the wing. It's short. Robinson gets the rebound, though. Brunson, Shamet, top of the arc, hits the 3. Cannot give them second chance opportunities like that, man. Come on. Maxey driving the lane, turns back to Joel. Joel against Robinson. Joel tried to sell the foul, didn't get it. Tough play by Joel. Hart down the lane. Maxey tried to block him, and they get Maxey for a foul. Just a pathetic attempt from Joel to try to just barrel into Robinson. Gotta run some offense, man. Can't just be ISO. Guys, we have 940 people in the chat. Do me a favor, like and subscribe. We do it every single game. Let's go, chat. That was a bad attempt by Embiid, man. First one is missed by Josh Hart. Let's go, man. Sixers need a couple big stops. They need a couple big buckets, whether it's Maxey, Embiid, VJ, whoever it is. Come on, man. Come on, man. Josh Hart closing in on a triple-double, 10, 12, and 6 right now. Feels just like one of those playoff games a couple years ago, man. And the second is missed. 0 of 2 at the line for Josh Hart. Sixers have to capitalize now. It's an 8-point game. 4:05 to play. Maxey around the screen. Behind the back to Joel. Joel looking and scanning. He gets a pass to PG. And they call a late whistle on the New York Knicks. Hart can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Thankfully, the Sixers got that. I did not see a foul there, but here we go. Brunson is pleading his case. 101 to 93. What a game this has been, man. What a game. First one is good for Joel Embiid at the line. Let's go, Joe. Come on, man. Guys, we need 10 more likes in the chat. Get us to 500. All right, we have a timeout on the floor, guys. I'll be right back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Let's go, chat. All right, we are back, man. 4 to play. 4 to play, man. Can the Sixers do this? All right, chat, here we go, man. All right, man. Sixers knock it down. Here we go. Knicks lead it by 6. 3:50 to go. Sorry, guys. I was replying to a tweet. Some weirdo loser came at me on Twitter. Brunson floats it up, left it short. Come on, man. 6-point game. Come on, man. We need a bucket, bro. Joel Embiid backing down Anunoby, kicks it out to Paul George. Maxey, Oubre for 3. Left it short. Come on, Kelly. Brunson going to find Anunoby, back to Brunson. Brunson against Paul George. Brunson working against PG, switches on to Embiid. Double team, Maxey against McBride. To the corner. Sham it all the way, and he's fouled. Damn, bro. Come on, man. Shamet gonna miss the first free throw. Come on, man. Oubre missed a big opportunity on that 3. But yeah, some loser on Twitter just came at me about that Maxey all defense thing. It's the same guy that posted his stupid ass line graph about Maxey, trying to hate on him. I don't get why people like to hate on Maxey so much. It's a weird fascination. Second free throw is good. It's a 7-point game. Here's Joel, finds Oubre, goes up and lays it in. Come on, man. 5-point game. Come on. Jalen Brunson working against Paul George. Brunson going to find McBride. Comes downhill. Dumps to Anunoby. Anunoby blocked at the rim. Here come the Sixers. Oubre up the lane. Floats it in. Missed it. Joel taps it in. 3-point game. Come on, man. Woo. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go. 18-4 run for the 76ers. Can they do it? 2:05 to play. Brunson around a screen. Brunson working against Embiid. 3-ball. Shamit. Anunoby smacks it back down on the miss. Oh my gosh. 104-99, 26-4 second chance points. Here's VJ to Maxey. Joel trying to get positioning. Maxey almost threw it away. Now Embiid has it. Embiid against Anunoby. Embiid back to VJ. VJ for 3. Cha-ching! Woo! We got a shot. McBride, Brunson, Anunoby, Shamit, and Josh Hart. Knicks have no center on the floor? I don't even know what they're doing right now. Here's Josh Hart, Anunoby. Oubre bites on the pump fake. The 3-ball goes. Oubre, why did you jump on that? Oh my gosh, 5-point game. Feels like a playoff game right now. Joel puts it up at the rim, missed it. Tough shot. Why did you shoot that? Brunson coming around a screen. He drives. No look dish. McBride. Anunoby to the corner. Wide open 3 for Shamit. And it's money. And that's going to do it. Can't let that happen, man.
Let's go.
$5 super chat from Dylan. Ding is the GOAT. Bro, why did they start doubling again? They were playing great man-to-man defense. I don't know what the hell they're doing, man. I'm trying to like process it in real time. I'm just so like, I'm so locked into the game right now, and I don't know what the Sixers are doing on defense, man. I don't know what they're doing on defense, but you can't leave two guys wide open from three like that. Maxey around a screen, pulls up a three, and hits off balance. Just a tough shot by Maxey. And the Sixers grab the ball in the inbound. It's going to be a jump ball. Mike Brown is out on the court. He's trying to call a timeout apparently, but he didn't get it. So the refs are going to call a jump ball. Sixers are fighting down to the death of it, man. EJ and PG immediately wrap up the ball. Come on, Sixers, win this tap. It's VJ against Brunson. VJ wins the tap. They called a violation on Jalen Brunson for grabbing VJ Edgecomb's arm. I think it's going to be Sixers ball. Yeah, he grabbed VJ's arm. Let's go, man. 500 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. We need a bucket. We need a bucket.
Yes,
Come on.
sir.
Come on. Oh, we got free throws. Okay, we got free throws. VJ, we need 2 free throws. Let's go. First one is good. I don't even know what's going on, bro. This game is ridiculous, man. This is a ridiculous game, man. Edgecombe going to knock down a pair. It is a 3-point game and a timeout on the floor. So in unthinkable fashion, it is now a 1-possession game. Wow. I don't even know how to describe this game, but what a game it has been. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the 76ers Game Day live show. Pre-game, live game, post-game, every game. It is 110-107 Knicks. No spoiling in the chat. If you're just tuning in, what a crazy game. Knicks were up by, I think, 18 points. I think it was 18 was the biggest lead. Maybe 20. No, it was 17. 17 was the biggest lead. And then Sixers go on a, 12-0 run in the fourth quarter. I've been so locked in on the game, I'm not even like paying attention that much, but holy crap, man. Wow. Sixers going a 14-0 run in the fourth quarter. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what's going on, bro. Here we go. Edgecombe hits the floor. It's going to be a foul, the Knicks! It's offensive foul, the Knicks! Brunson once again grabs Edgecombe and throws him to the ground. And here we go. Sixers have a chance to tie. They have one timeout. I think the Knicks are going to challenge this. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. This game is drunk, bro. Watch them overturn this, bro. Guys, this game has been bonkers, man. Man, what a game. 12-0 run for the Sixers in the fourth quarter, coming all the way back after the Knicks went on a 15-0 run in the third quarter. You have a jump ball foul by Jalen Brunson. Then you get another foul call here where him and Edgecombe get wrapped up. Let's see what they're going to call it, though. Looks like VJ held him, but Brunson kind of threw him off. So they might overturn this. We'll see. It is 110 to 107 with 33 seconds to go. Drop a like on the show and hit that sub button. Welcome in, everybody. Man, what a game. This game has been, like, drunk, man. $33 seconds to go. Let's see what they call it. That's crazy, man. They reversed the call. Not only is it an away from the play foul, Knicks get the shot and the ball back. So the Knicks get a free throw and they get ball back. They got wrapped up. They're going to call the foul on VJ Edgecombe. Brunson going to knock down the free throw. So we'll see what happens here, man. Sixers need some good luck. Hart going to inbound it to the far side. McBride has the inbound. Bona is in. And now they're going to foul Anunoby. So Anunoby's going to go to the line. 1,000 people in the chat, though. Drop the 1Ks, man. That's probably going to be game, but too many games decided by the whistle, man. Too many games decided by the whistle. First one good for Anunoby. We're going to have a lot to talk about from this game coming up here in the post-game show. Just a wild sequence of events here. Looked like the Sixers were going to have a chance to tie it with the game on the line. But they call it a away from the play foul on VJ. So Brunson had a free throw, and now Anunoby at the line for 2. Second one from Anunoby is no good. Sixers have it. They're not going to call their timeout. They're going to rush it up the floor. Maxey has it against Anunoby. Drives, spins in the lane, floats it up and in. 3-point game. 17 seconds to go. McBride against Maxey. McBride up the floor. Shamet has it. Anunoby in the lane. Missed it, but he was fouled by Paul George. That did not look like a foul to me, man. That did not look like a foul to me. We got a challenge that. Yeah, challenge incoming. Challenge incoming. That did not look like a foul to me. Too many games decided by the whistle, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I know we probably have a ton of Knicks fans in here too, man, but man, what a game this has been. I feel like 7 games in a series of this would be wild. That's not a foul, bro. Give the Sixers the ball, bro. If they keep that a foul, then the league is rigged. That is definitely not a foul. We got 1,000 people in the chat. Thanks so much for being here, man. Every single game we do this, pregame, live game, postgame, best game day community in the world. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the members in here. Sorry, I'm not saying a ton. I'm trying to like really process what's going on right now because this is wild, dude. So they just said the Sixers had eminent possession, no foul. Sixers have eminent possession, and they will get the ball on the sideline. So that's where we're at, and we'll see if the Sixers can frickin' tie it up. Let's take it into OT. Why not? Draw up that play, Nurse. Drop some fires in the chat. No spoiling. Let's go. Fires in the chat.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Sure.
Maxey, I need a big time shot from you, bro. I need a big time shot, Mad Max. Or VJ. VJ, you got the ice in your veins, bro? Who's feeling it? We got to draw up an open look here. No timeouts for the Sixers. Knicks could foul if they wanted to. VJ to inbound. Maxey coming up top. You got to get it in. Got to get it in. Maxey has it against Shamet. Maxey a 3. Was he fouled? Maxey just heaved one up with 5 seconds. First off, it looked like Maxey got fouled by Shamet. They didn't call it. Embiid is pissed off at Maxey. Maxey's pissed off at the ref. Was there no contact? Dude, Shamet fouled him, bro. How did they not call a foul? How did they not call a foul? Bruh. Second free throw from Brunson is no good. Sixers have it. Missed 2 free throws. And beat up the floor. And beat what the hell? And Joel Embiid got fouled on the final possession. I don't even know what to say, bro. That was absolutely drunk. That was ridiculous. Wow, bro. Joel Embiid was fouled on the last play. Tyrese Maxey was fouled by Landry Shamet. Neither of them get called. Refs want to blow every whistle in the book. They don't call the most 2 important fouls of the game. Refs are absolutely atrocious, man. Sixers didn't lose because of the refs. They lost because they couldn't rebound the ball and because they put up 13 points in the third quarter. But the refs at the end of that game were absolutely atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. That was absolutely ridiculous, bro. Two fouls at the end of the game, refs don't blow the whistle. That's ridiculous, man. First off, to the New York Knicks, man, good game. That was a hell of a game. Knicks fans are probably in here. I see like a bunch of people spamming in here, man. Sixers still lead the season series 2-1. I think a playoff series would be really fun with these two teams. Sixers tried to make a comeback at the end. They went on a 14-0 run after the Knicks went on a 15-0 run in the third quarter. That was a heck of a game. Felt like a playoff atmosphere. Felt like a just an intense matchup, really. Felt like an intense matchup. Sixers did not play good enough to win this game. But they absolutely had a real chance at the end of that game. Overall, though, the Knicks do not scare me as a team. Like, even seeing the way they almost folded at the end of the game there. They're a good team. I don't think they're great. But the rebounding thing is the biggest concern for me, and the second chance points. I think it was like 30-6 or something like that. Second chance points. I would love to see a playoff series with these two teams. That was a lot of fun. I need an explanation about the end of the game. I just don't understand how they don't call that foul on Shamet. And Maxey took a wild shot, and Embiid did not like it. But Maxey definitely was trying to get the shoot in foul motion, or the shooting motion. I'm so confused, man, how they don't blow the whistle there. Shamet was, I just said it before the play, Shamet was intentionally trying to foul Maxey because they were up by 3. So they were trying to send Maxey to the line for 2. And Maxey gets blatantly smacked. They don't call the foul. And then after that, you have Joel Embiid trying to throw a bounce pass, and Anunoby smacks him. Or I'm sorry, Brunson smacks him, and they don't call a foul. So honestly, man, just ridiculous. Nonetheless, though, I do think the Knicks are very beatable. They don't really scare me that much, man. I have a lot of gripes about this game. Knicks know they almost sold the bag, though, in that game. Just a wild sequence to end that game, man. Sixers should have had it, though, with the way they were playing at halftime, and Sixers fell flat on their face. Sixers fell flat on their face in the second half. All right, man. We got to do the post-game show. I'm just trying to collect all my thoughts because that was a wild game. There's just so much that happened at the end of that game. But before we go to the post-game show, what I will say is I'm not worried. Sixers lead the season series 2-1. That was a lot of fun. But the referees missed the 2 biggest calls of the game at the end of the game. So, crazy. Crazy. Someone said, I have nothing against the Sixers. Anybody that has Embiid will suffer karma. Well, if you're a Knicks fan saying that, then you have to take accountability for your own double standard, because in this game, Ariel Huckporty literally dove on Joel Embiid's knee. Knicks fans don't want to acknowledge that at all, right? They don't want to acknowledge that they dove on Joel's knee. But like I said, man, whatever. I'm not going to argue with people on the internet. But the Knicks dove on Joel Embiid's knee. They were playing a bit dirty in this game. Absolutely. Absolutely. The Knicks needed this game, though, if we're being honest. They needed this game more than the 76ers because the Knicks have shown over the last 15 games that their franchise is cooked. Like, their season is cooked. They know that. Knicks have been losing, 12 or 9 out of 12 games? Knicks are not in a good spot. They needed this win. They played as hard as they could. But, yeah, man, it was a good game. But yeah, man. Anyway, we will talk about all of it in the post-game show. Heck of a game today. Crazy moments. We'll try to break down what happened in the fourth quarter at the end of that game. Because, man, what a game that was. There's just so much to talk about. So much to talk about. All right, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Stick around for the post-game show. We will get into all of it, but the Sixers go down 112 to 109. 112-109. They fall to 24-20 on the campaign. Did the Sixers get screwed at the end of the game? We will talk about it. All that and more coming up here on the 76ers post-game live show. Talk soon, man. welcome into the 76ers game day live show. Sixers post-game live. The Sixers go down at home against the New York Knicks. And obviously we've all been just kind of like trying to process what happened here at the end of this game. We're going to try to break it down the best we can. I have a couple thoughts, main overarching thoughts, both good and bad, that I come away from this game with. And we're going to talk about it. And we're going to talk about whether the Sixers got screwed at the end of the game and what it means moving forward. And we are going to try to digest how that last sequence played out and what the Sixers could have done differently. So we will break it all down. This is the post-game live show presented by Sleeper. We do this every game, so tap in live with us after the game, or make sure you listen back the next day or whenever. Follow us on Apple Podcasts, leave us a review, and all that good stuff. Now, before I talk about this game, I want to address the New York Knicks fans, right? And I know there's probably a ton of them in the chat. There has been all night. Here's the main thing I want to say. 76ers go down 112-109. If I was a New York Knicks fan right now, I would not be pumping out my chest and bragging and, oh, we just won the championship. That's how Knicks fans are acting. They were flooding the Xfinity Mobile Arena. There was a lot of them in there, I will admit, and it is annoying to see that. But if I'm the Knicks fans, after my team just lost 9 of 12 games and lost to some pretty bad teams and has essentially looked like they're falling off the ledge and burning and crumbling, the fact that you're in here bragging, pumping your chest, lifting your arms high in the air like we just won everything, I would not be saying that, because the Knicks fans have disappeared for a very long time. You notice how they come swarming in this chat randomly? They haven't been here for a while. You know why? Because the Knicks have been playing like dog crap. And in the fourth quarter, the Knicks played like dog crap. And thankfully, the 76ers were not able to overcome the deficit that they put themselves in with the way that they played. So that's the first thing I want to say. Knicks fans are wishy-washy. There's a few good ones, that come and hang out with us. But the fact that they want to act like they just won the championship when, first off, you're down 2-1 on the season series. You barely squeaked by a game. You led by 17 points at the end of the third quarter. You might want to relax a little bit and be humble and be thankful you even won this game. Now, that takes me to my next point. Did the 76ers get screwed at the end of this game? Yes. Now, we're going to talk about why the Sixers lost. It wasn't because of the refs. The Sixers lost because they put themselves in a hole at the end of the game in the second half. And we're going to talk about everything they did. But I want to take it to that final sequence. Yes, the 76ers absolutely got screwed by the New York Knicks and the referees. The 76ers got fouled twice in the final 10 seconds of the game. It was Tyrese Maxey coming around a screen trying to hit a three. He gets fouled by Landry Shamet. And then Joel Embiid trying to throw the bounce pass gets fouled by Jalen Brunson. The referees absolutely screwed the 76ers in this game. It's not the main reason they lost. They lost because they put up 13 points in the third quarter and they didn't have any care in the world in rebounding the basketball. But for the New York Knicks fans to come in and act like, they just won the championship, Sixers are up 2-1 on the season series. They went on a 14-0 run in the fourth quarter and almost closed the gap. And it took 2 missed wide open blatant calls at the end of the game for the Knicks to not even give the ball back to the Sixers again. So yes, the Sixers got cooked at the end of the game by the referees. Who knows what would have happened, right? Maxey took a bad shot after that missed call. And then the Joel Embiid one, there was only like 4 seconds left anyway. So I don't think they probably would have hit a shot there. But the Maxey one was definitely warranted, right? So much so that you had Joel Embiid going at Tyrese Maxey saying, yo, why are you shooting the ball? Maxey saying, I got hit right on the side by Shamet. And he did. So I just don't understand how there's so many whistles blown in the last 3 minutes of the game, and the two biggest calls of the game were missed. So I say all that to say, despite the Sixers being awful in the second half, Joel Embiid had an incredible game, at least scoring-wise. He looked like himself. The Sixers looked like they were in control for half of the game. And outside of a bad few calls, I thought they really brought the intensity back in that fourth quarter, and they made a lot of big plays, and they had a chance to win the game. And they are 2-1 on the Knicks this season. So I come away from this game thinking, man, you can't play like that in the second half, but also you had a golden chance to win the game. And I did not think they would have that after seeing the way they played in the third quarter. So I come away a bit inspired from that, but outside of that, man, just a ridiculous sequence at the end of the game. I mean, holy crap. Should we break it down? Should we go little by little? Before we do that, let me just give an overarching take here. The 76ers got out-rebounded 53-38 on the boards. That cannot happen if you want to win a playoff series. This felt exactly like a playoff game. This felt exactly like the playoffs a couple years ago against the New York Knicks. Just a lot of gritty basketball, and the Sixers got outscored in second chance points 24-2. The Knicks beat you because they had their hands in the mud. I mean, Karl Anthony Towns was a non-factor, almost getting, fouled out early. And then you had Jalen Brunson, who was pretty much the one-man show tonight, 31 points. Then Towns ends up getting fouled out later in the game. Anunoby gave you 23. But really, it was the 76ers who I thought did not capitalize by, again, attacking the glass. Second chance points. You can't sit around and give teams 3 opportunities on a possession. Not only does that give them a higher probability of scoring, but it also tires you the heck out. And I go back to that third quarter. Nick Nurse watches the New York Knicks go on a 15-0 run and does not call a timeout. The Sixers are losing momentum of the game. They're letting it slip away. And the coach does not have any idea or any pulse to call a timeout and stop the momentum. And then on top of that, he rides out a lineup of Jabari Walker. I'm sorry, not Jabari Walker. He rides out a lineup of Dominic Barlow, Trendon Watford, Adem Bona, who's getting absolutely horsed by Mitchell Robinson, Tyrese Maxey, and Quentin Grimes, and does not make any adjustments. And at that point, the Sixers go down 17. Now, on the flip side, the Knicks were selling hard in the fourth quarter, missing layups, and the Sixers were forcing turnovers, and the Sixers came back, and they gave you a valiant effort with a 14-0 run in the fourth quarter, and they got it down to 6 points and then down to 3, and you thought, okay, they had a chance to win it. But then the Knicks are up by 3. They go to inbound the ball after Jalen Brunson grabs VJ Edgecombe on the arm during a jump ball. Then they call a foul on Brunson again. They end up reversing it after a challenge, and not only do they reverse it, they give a away from the play foul on VJ Edgecombe, which results in a free throw and the ball back. And then later on, Jalen Brunson ends up missing a couple free throws, so the Sixers have a golden opportunity to get it done. And that's when the Maxey missed foul came. And then after that, the New York Knicks get the ball. Like I said, they come back. They miss the free throws. I'm sorry, the missed free throws from Brunson were after the Maxey missed foul. So the Sixers do get the ball back. And after, I think it was Maxey hit like a wild off-balance 3 to keep the Sixers in it. And the 76ers, after Jalen Brunson misses 2 free throws, go down the floor and, it should have been a foul. It should have been a foul at the end of the game. Brunson hit Joel right on the chest. Joel was mad at that. But all that to be said, this was a crazy environment, a crazy atmosphere. The fact that all of these things happened and the Sixers lost this game by 3, I still feel a bit confident. I feel confident. But there are some things that really do need to be addressed. There are definitely some things that need to be addressed. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything here in the fourth quarter. Because again, I'm trying to give you the best breakdown I can. So much freaking happened. Like you start out at halftime. You're up by 4. Actually, I guess we can go back to the first half. I mean, I almost forget the first half at this point. But the biggest adjustment at halftime was the Knicks came out and continued to be assertive and aggressive. And the 76ers went from playing in the first half, right? Joel Embiid had 28 points at halftime. He was being assertive, aggressive. I thought every piece was very connective on the Sixers offense, whether it was Maxey Embiid two-man game, whether it was VJ facilitating. There were a lot of possessions that kind of ended in, good looks for the Sixers because of how well they were moving the ball. Kelly going backdoor. PG in the second quarter had a nice 9-point stretch. And the 76ers were, I believe, on a 14-3 run in the second quarter. Like they were really starting to get it going. They go into halftime. It's a 4-point lead. And then here we go into the third quarter. And the 76ers completely lost their mojo. Now, for the last 5 or 6 games, the Sixers have been fine in the third quarter, or at least maybe the last couple games, right? But today, they went back to a team that didn't know left from right in the third quarter. The Knicks come out, they go on a 19-3 run, 15-0, 19-3. And Nick Nurse watched it happen and did not call a timeout. And you got Dominic Barlow chucking threes. You had Watford shooting at the end of the shot clock. They tried to keep forcing it to Joel Embiid, and it would result in bad shots. So I did not really understand what the hell happened at halftime. Like, does this team go on, YouTube and watch our streams? Do they, I don't know, kick off all their, their shoes and their socks and just relax and eat Chick-fil-A? I don't understand. How can you flip up like that at halftime? Now, it's not like the Knicks made crazy adjustments. I just thought the Sixers played so slow coming out of the half. Like, were they tired from last game from playing in overtime? Who knows? But anyway, the Knicks blow the doors off you in the third quarter, and they go up by 17. And if it wasn't for a couple big shots, whether it was, I believe, a VJ Edgecombe floater, I think Kelly Oubre hit a shot in there. Joel actually hit a 3 that broke momentum that they really needed. That made it a 14-point game. But the Sixers were hanging on for dear life. And then Tyrese Maxey ended up getting an and one halfway through that third quarter, which the Sixers needed. Karl Anthony Towns got into foul trouble. So then we brought it down to the fourth quarter. Or I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me go back to the end of the third quarter. Third quarter, it was a 13-point game. Like I said, then we get to the fourth quarter, and the Knicks really stretched the lead out to 17. Then Joel Embiid hits a 3 to break momentum. Then the Sixers start to make a little comeback. You had the Maxey and one. You had a couple tough layups, whether it was Joel Embiid, whether it was Kelly Oubre. Oubre went to the line. And then we get down to the 4-minute mark, and it is an 8-point game. And the Knicks, for some reason, I was very confused, but with 4 minutes to go, the Knicks went all small ball for the rest of the game. They did not play Mitchell Robinson. I thought Mitchell Robinson had a really good impact off the bench in this game. He had 6 points and 10 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. So I thought that the Knicks were going to keep him in and keep him rolling. Obviously, they didn't want him to get in foul trouble. But they go completely small ball because Towns is in foul trouble. He came back in. He picked up a 6th foul. That for a couple minutes, they brought in Ariel Hukporti, and I do want to talk about that because I thought Hukporti was playing a bit dirty in this game. But anyway, 4 minutes to go. Joel gets fouled. Then Kelly misses a wide open 3, which would have cut it down to 3. They really needed that. Then the Sixers had 2 defensive lapses. where there was a pump fake in the corner. Anunoby looked like he was going to shoot. Oubre went jumping. I felt like there were so many times in this game where Kelly Oubre bit on a pump fake. Not even just Oubre. There was one with Grimes and Maxey. I don't know why everybody is so quick to jump off their feet. But there was a pump fake from OG Anunoby, and he knocks down a 3-ball with a minute 10 to go. Then on the following possession, I couldn't understand what the Sixers were doing defensively. And I was so locked in on the game, people were pointing it out in the chat, but somebody said that Nick Nurse went with a zone defense. Somebody said that he went with a double team. I didn't really see it clearly. I just saw the ball get swung over a couple times, and then Landry Shamet is wide open in the corner, and the Sixers are all looking around at each other saying, what the hell's going on? And Shamet knocks down a 3. So that made it an 8-point game with 40 seconds to go, and you're thinking, okay, the game's over. But then we have this wild last 40-second sequence where Maxey turns off balance and hits a wild 3. Then Jalen Brunson has the foul. He turns it over. VJ stole it away. Then there was a foul on Jalen Brunson. So then VJ Edgecombe went to the free throw line, and that was after the jump ball. So they got wrapped up. I thought first the Knicks thought that they had a timeout. Mike Brown is running on the floor screaming about it. Then the 76ers take it away. So no timeout. They call the jump ball. VJ wins it, but Jalen grabbed his arm. So VJ gets a couple free throws, and then it's a 3-point game. So then after that, the Knicks are trying to get Jalen Brunson open, and VJ and Brunson get tied up. And yeah, VJ did grab him a little bit first, but Brunson also did shove him away. Nonetheless, they call it a away from the play foul. So the New York Knicks, get the free throws. Jalen Brunson knocks down a free throw. And then Bona gets whistled because he fouls Anunoby. So again, you're thinking the game's over. Knicks go 1 of 2 at the line. Sixers come back down. Maxey makes a quick driving layup under the rim. 15 seconds to go. And the 76ers end up challenging a play because I forgot about that. Here comes OG Anunoby down the floor. Paul George goes straight up into the air. And they had called that a foul. So the Sixers challenge, that one gets overturned. So we now have 2 overturns in the last 10 seconds. And OG Anunoby, after that miss, the Sixers have it. So they bring it up the floor. And Tyrese Maxey misses the shot. So just an unbelievable sequence. Just a wild sequence. Maxey gets the inbound. He comes around a screen from Joel. He decides to chuck it up. Now, was that the right decision? I don't know. Because he thought, since they were in the bonus, right, Shamet was fouling him intentionally. I said it right before the inbounds. The Knicks were going to foul on purpose because the Sixers were down by 3. So Shamet immediately goes to hit Maxey. He does. Maxey thinks, okay, maybe I can get a 3-point shooting foul here. And they don't call the foul, which is ridiculous. And then, like I said, Embiid was mad at Maxey. Maxey was mad at the official. I'm sure Joel, once he sees what happened, won't be mad at Maxey. But then after that, VJ fouls Brunson. Brunson misses 2 free throws in the clutch. So then Joel gets the rebound. Now, I thought personally the worst decision was Joel Embiid trying to pass the ball there. I know he's slow and he's tired at this point in the game, but Joel should have took the ball himself up the floor. He should have kept dribbling. He had nobody in front of him. But he tries to do a tight bounce pass through a tight window, and he throws it away. But if you look at the replay, Jalen Brunson fouled him. So again, I go back to the referees and the fact that they missed 2 key calls with the game on the line. I think the Maxey one could have gone either way. Maybe Maxey shouldn't have tried to sell the foul and should have just went for the 3. Maybe he would have knocked it down. And for Joel Embiid, I think Joel should have kept dribbling the ball up the floor. The officials were brutal for both sides. They were brutal for both sides. If I look at the positives from this game, Joel Embiid looks to be back. Now, I do want to highlight Ariel Huck-Porty for the New York Knicks, right? And again, Knicks fans probably won't acknowledge it, but in that third quarter, we see Joel Embiid coming up, holding his knee, and we all take a big gasp, like, uh-oh, here we go. But if you look at the replay, right, the Knicks were getting very physical, like they did in that playoff series a couple years ago. And Ariel Huck-Porty dove on Joel Embiid's left knee. Now, I'm not going to sit here and whine about it, right, because can't cry over spilled milk. It is what it is. They didn't call a foul, whatever. But all I'm saying is there's a lot of Knicks fans that don't like, to this day, the fact that Joel Embiid did whatever he did with Mitchell Robinson in that playoff series, and I get it. But your guy did the same thing. Same exact thing. Ariel Huck-Porty dove on Joel's knee. Joel obviously came up hurting. He was hobbled for the rest of the game. And then after that, I think it was a couple plays later, Huck-Porty went down the floor and he shoves Trendon Watford out of bounds. They don't call a foul there. So, to be honest, man, I just think the refs were very inefficient in this game, not consistent at all. And outside of that, in terms of Joel Embiid, that first half looked even better than the other night, Joel Embiid. If you want a positive from this game, it is that Joel Embiid looks to be officially all the way back. We've been saying that a lot. Last game, I thought he took it up another notch. Tonight, I thought he took it up even another notch. I know he didn't score in the third. He had 10 in the fourth, but that 28-point first half, he was completely dominating Karl Anthony Towns and Mitchell Robinson. He would not be denied. And the positive outlook here is that if the Sixers continue to get this version of Joel Embiid and he can stay healthy, they should be a very scary team come playoff time. That's the silver lining. Now, I will say Joel Embiid has to rebound better, though. He had 11 boards in this game, but there were a lot of possessions where the Knicks were just out-physicaling him. He wasn't jumping. You saw a lot of switches early in the game where Jalen Brunson was getting that switch on Joe, and he was attacking him in that mid-range area. I think that's something that we do have to talk about because, you know, Nick Nurse went with the Kelly Oubre in the starting lineup again, didn't play Barlow as much. I think the Sixers still need that size next to Joe because I think there's possessions where he just doesn't have it. Like he can't jump, he can't move that well. And I think he's trying to preserve all his energy to score the basketball, that it's hard for him to do this, 40 minutes a game. I think it's a serious conversation, man, because I want to see the efficient Joel Embiid. I'd rather see the 28, 10, and 12 Joe than the 47 and 6 Joe. I think there's other guys on this team that can take over in these moments. Now, what I will say, too, is VJ Edgecombe only took 9 shots in this game. I don't think that's enough. Tyrese Maxey went 8 of 15, but I think he had like 6 shots in the fourth quarter. I thought Maxey and VJ were not aggressive enough early in the game. I know Joel was in his rhythm. I know they were finding him. But even in the third quarter, when things started to go astray, like, how come nobody else was willing to take over? And trust me, Paul George does not get let off the hook here either. Paul George had 9 points in this game. He had all 9 in the second quarter. And I was praising Paul George. Oh, shout out to Nick Nurse for staggering the lineups, right? He went with that PG and VJ lineup. That's the second unit. It's Paul George, VJ Edgecombe, and the backups. So Paul George can do that in the second quarter, but he went and disappeared for the rest of the game. And I was confused as to why Paul George was not guarding Jalen Brunson more. It felt like it was either Maxey or VJ. Like, if Jalen Brunson is scoring at this pace and nobody's able to stop him, you got to stick your lengthier wing on him. So I was confused about that. Trenton Watford continues to get minutes. I don't understand that. But overall, Quentin Grimes missed a couple wide open shots in this game. I've had enough of Grimes, man. I've had enough of Quentin Grimes. I really like Grimes. I think he's a good player. But what he has been doing these past couple of months is unacceptable. And Quentin Grimes just is not cut out for it right now. He went 0 of 4 from 3 tonight. He doesn't make good decisions with the basketball. Usually his defense is good enough to keep him at par, but I just haven't seen it from QDOT at all. And the inability of Nick Nurse to play Andre Drummond is a crime. You're telling me that this team is getting out-rebounded by 15 boards. They're getting obliterated in the third quarter. And you don't think to put Andre Drummond in for 1 second? All this guy does is rebound. Bona looks out of place. I do not understand why Nick Nurse did not play Andre Drummond in this game. It's something I've been saying a lot. Nurse definitely has blame in this game, for sure. For sure. Other than that, they had a chance to win. They went on a 14-0 run late, and they let it slip away. They let it slip away. I thought they were in command in the first half. They were the bullies. And then in the third quarter, the Knicks, and I give the Knicks credit, they played very, very hard. Attention to detail in the third quarter. They were on everything. Every steal, every missed shot. They're poking the ball away from Embiid, not even letting him enter the paint. They're doing everything. The Knicks played really well in that third quarter, but the Sixers did not call a timeout during a 15-0 run to try to break that stretch. Well, yeah, man. I like I said, I come away from this game feeling good and bad. John Castiglione in the chat, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. He says the bench is a huge problem. They got outscored 27-12. And that's why I've been saying lately, man, at the trade deadline, the 76ers need to go and get some bench help. Because at this point, man, Quentin Grimes has a no trade clause. I don't know if Grimes is even going to want to stay here. I don't know if he's going to want to stay here. Maybe he's going to want to go to a different team and try to, revive his season, because right now Quentin Grimes has played himself out of a contract and he just does not look good at all. If the Sixers can get a bench, I think that this team will be okay. I feel like a lot of us kind of go on the picture of what we envision the bench to be versus what they actually are. And, I've said like this team is a lot deeper, and I do think they are, especially at the power forward position, even though they don't play Jabari Walker, which I don't understand why. But Grimes and McCain just aren't it right now, man. If you had to ask me what the top need at the trade deadline is, it is a microwave scorer off the bench that can get a bucket. To me, that's what they need. So, other than that, man, Sixers lose a tough one. They go down 112-109. I still think they're in a good position, but you have to come away with wins in games like this. You fall to 24-20. You gave the Knicks a little bit of life for a team that has been really struggling lately. I mean, you look at their stats. Bridges went 3 of 16, awful. Hart, 10, 13, and 7. He was their anchor. Robinson, 10 boards off the bench. Even Landry Shamet. I mean, it's the year 2026, and Landry Shamet is dropping 12 off the bench. They don't even play Jordan Clarkson anymore because they don't like him. So Landry Shamet is the guy cooking you. But again, Sixers leave a lot of shots wide open. They leave a lot of shots wide open. You get out-rebounded 53-38. You got out second chance pointed 24-2. Knicks didn't turn the ball over a lot. Credit to them. credit to them. Knicks shot 56% at the free throw line, though. They missed 12. Sixers missed 7. 76%. Sixers went 9 of 29 from 3. When you take a step back and you look at this, like, these numbers are for a type of game where you get blown out. So again, it's hard for me to kind of gauge this game because I feel like they had a really good shot of winning it at the end. I don't like to blame the referees, man, but I think the refs botched a couple huge calls, and I think it's ridiculous. And unfortunately, you can't get the game back. You can't redo it. But you just can't miss those calls at the end of the game. So I think everybody has some blame in this game. I thought Joel Embiid in the third quarter, too, got like tunnel vision and was putting up ridiculous shots. And then there was a shot at the end of the game, too. I think it was with how many... What was it? There was a shot with... It was before Joel got taken out. It was with... Okay, so it was after that first three from OG, right? So I talked about that first three from OG Anunoby. Landry Shamet hit a three on the following possession. Back-to-back threes. We thought the game was over. But in between, sandwiched in between those two threes, was Joel Embiid missing a 5-foot floater. He kind of like tried to sell the foul and he pushed into it. And it was just a horrible shot selection. And I thought I saw a lot of that from Joe in the second quarter. Like there was times where he was starting to get flustered and he was trying to flop and sell the foul more than like actually get to the bucket. Naturally, Joel Embiid going to the rim, he's going to get fouled because he's that good. He's that talented. But when he starts to get into this mode where he's trying too much to sell the foul, I feel like it hurts him. It goes against him. And then, then he's whining and complaining and the refs aren't calling it. I do have to say, though, and I haven't said this in a while, Tyrese Maxey has the worst whistle in the NBA. Like, there's just so many times he gets hacked and they don't call it. Maxey deserves more respect. Maxey deserves more respect from the officials. I feel like Maxey's been struggling a little bit to get in his groove, just based off of, like, the offense is kind of running through Joel again. But I still think there's times and moments and games where, like, Maxey's got to take over. And, this guy's averaging 30 points a game. Like, you still got to run some of it through Maxey. I don't know, man. It was a weird game. It was a very cardiac, crazy game down at the end. That's what I got, man. The Sixers go down 112-109. We'll take a few phone calls. If you want to call in, the number is 339-207-7171 or join in over on the Discord server. I will drop the link in the chat. We'll take a few calls, see what people think about this game. Are you concerned? Are you worried? How do you feel about this game? How do you feel about this game? Are you more frustrated or happy with the outcome of this game when you think about things overall? Like I said, I think I come away from this game with good and bad. What do you guys think? All right, we'll load up the phones here. We'll load up the Discord. Before we get to some callers, though, we got to do our player of the game. Player of the game. Who do you guys think should get player of the game in this one? If it was the 76ers, it would have been Joel Embiid, of course, but we have to give it to somebody on the winning team. I think it goes to Jalen Brunson. 31 points, 11 of 24. He hit 6 triples. A couple of them were wide open from the corner. 5 boards, 6 assists. I thought Brunson played really well in the first half. Second half was so-so. But I'll give him credit. He made the shots when he had to. He didn't do a ton of crazy flopping today. But I'll give it to Brunson. just because he kind of put the team on his back when he needed to, even though he did miss those 2 free throws. He did miss 2 free throws in clutch time. Let's see. Chat says OG played great. Give it to him. OG finished with 23, 7, 4, 2 steals. Yeah, OG played well. I think he could get it as well. He actually wasn't doing much at all early in this game, but second half, he had a real impact on this game. Hit a couple big threes. Yeah, I like that pick. I honestly, at halftime, I thought Joel was just going to have his way against everybody, against Towns, Anunoby, Robinson. I thought Joel was going for like 50 when we were at halftime. But yeah, man, just a tough way to go down. Tough way to lose that game. Tough way to lose that game, man. What do you guys think was the main reason they lost, though? Like, what was the number one thing? What would you say? Let's go to the Discord. Let's get somebody on the phones, man. Let's see what you guys are saying about this game. Let's get our guy Fredo on the Discord. Fredo.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up, RB? I didn't calm myself down. I was very upset when we lost, but I'm calmed down now. I blame this loss on 3 different things. For one, the communication on the defensive end. Like I said it the last time, like they leave so many wide open threes.
Yep.
Rebounding in terms of just, defensive rebounding wasn't bad. It was 34-32. We lost that by 2, but offensive rebounding 19-6. I don't know how many offensive rebounds Josh Hart had tonight, but somebody's got to box they got to box out. Because when Embiid's down there trying to box out Mitchell Robinson, who's doing his best job against, because Mitchell Robinson, he's a monster when it comes to getting on the boards. I'll give him that. And he's good defensively, but he's out there trying to box out Mitchell Robinson. Somebody's got to put a body on Josh Hart, and Josh Hart's just running in, kind of the same thing Dominic Barlow does. He just runs in, grabs the rebound. They had so many second chance points, so many wide open threes from it. And the third one is Nick Nurse. How do you not put in Andre Drummond when you see you're getting beat like this on the boards? I have hope in Andre Drummond at least grabbing a rebound before Josh Hart could get to it so they could kick out for a wide open 3 from whether it be Deuce McBride, who didn't shoot the best tonight, Jalen Brunson, or Landry Shaman. It's like, you got to box out. You got to get a rebounder next to Embiid. I don't understand why you have the best rebounder in the last decade, one of the greatest rebounders of all time, who hasn't played in a couple games, sitting on the bench fresh, and you say, yeah, I see all these 7-footer. I see Cat out there. I see Mitchell Robinson out there. I see us getting killed on the offensive glass. Yeah, I'm just going to keep him on the bench.
Yeah, man. The only thing I can come up with is that they are going to trade him, and they don't want him to get injured. Otherwise, it is just incompetence by Nick Nurse, because for all the reasons you just said, and if you just watch Adem Bona out there, like, I'm sorry, man, he right now he doesn't have it. Like, he's cool for an occasional rim run and big block, and there was a couple in this game that got called as fouls. One got reversed, but
yeah,
I feel like Drummond is the more sure option at this point. And if you're operating under the mindset that this team is trying to win now, and they're trying to, win as many games as they can and position themselves in the best spot possible, you can't tell me that Bona is a better option right now than Andre Drummond. He's just not. He's absolutely not.
And I like Bona as much as anybody else, but it's like Drummond's the vet. Drummond at least provides, at least I know I'm going to get some points out of Andre Drummond.
Yeah, he's got an offensive game. Yeah,
he's a veteran, so he knows how to position his body to not get fouls. Bona fouls a lot. they got to do something at the trade deadline though, because this bench is like we're not getting any help off the bench at all.
Yeah.
A little bit of help would have helped tonight. Also with the third quarter, you think obviously Embiid started off the first half, and it looked like he was going to end up with 50. Was playing great, dunking, looked super good.
Yeah,
but you would think in the third quarter they would just. What were we about to say?
I was just going to say, like, the more I think about it, like, yeah, that 28 first half was awesome. And, Joel looks so good and he's been playing amazing, right? But I would have rather had Maxey and VJ get in their groove. We saw that in the first two games against the Knicks. Maxey and VJ had 53 the one game combined. The other game, Maxey had 36, VJ had 26. I would have rather had everybody going because I feel like they would have won that game if so.
That's what I was about to get at. I feel like in the third quarter, if Embiid's on the heater, they're going to be super focused on Embiid. Why not the third quarter? You say, all right, hey, let me run some plays for VJ and Maxey. Let me get them going because they're so focused on Embiid because they know just how good of a scorer he is. Let's see if we can get those two guys in the rhythm in the third quarter. And then it's like if Maxey and VJ get some plays called for them, they get going in the third quarter. Now it's okay. We got two guards. We got to worry about one of them. We can't keep up with because he's fast. He can stop on a dime, step back, shoot the three. The other one, he's going to play defense. He's going to come out of nowhere as a freak athlete. And then Paul George, I don't know where Paul George has been on offense. Defense, I can't really complain about Paul George outside of I can say this about everybody, not like leaving their feet. They have to stay on the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know why everybody lead. Like that's one of the first things you learn in basketball from like when you're young, you first start playing organized basketball. They always tell you stay on your feet.
Yep.
Everybody's falling for these eyebrow pump fakes and head fakes, and you got to stay down. And also the shot that Maxey took. I understand, everybody knows Landry Shamit's fouling him because it's the smart thing to do. Get a quick foul, play the free throw game, and try not to turn the ball over on the inbound. But Maxey definitely could have took a better shot there. And then Embiid's pass, I like what you said. He could have just dribbled it up.
Yeah.
A little further. But at the same time, I understand it. He's trying to get the ball to the best three-point shooter on the team.
Yeah.
Who has the best chance of making a shot. But
yeah.
I blame this loss on Nick Nurse more than anybody because there's no way you don't put Andre Drummond in the game to stop Josh Hart from killing us on the glass and throwing it out to wide open shooters.
I hear you, man. Fredo, great call, my guy. Appreciate it. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. Great call. A lot of great takes from Fredo. Real quick, I want to listen to what Tyrese Maxey said here. Let's see what he has to say about the final shot of where he was fouled by Landry Shamet and they didn't call. Let's see what he says.
On the last shot, like, did you think Landry fouled you on the shot when you went up there at the end?
Nope.
I guess what were you?
I should just took one more dribbling shot, right?
So Maxey says no, he wasn't fouled, and then he kind of does one of these, and he's smirking. In translation, I don't want to lose any of my money. I don't want to get fined by the official, but yeah, he was fouled. I do appreciate him saying I should have just took the shot regular. He should have, not trying to just draw the foul. But he was fouled. And, just like I said last game, right? We're going to get the last 2-minute report tomorrow. Oh boy, that thing is going to be like a 5,000 page packet with everything that happened at the end of this game. And it's going to say, yeah, Maxey was fouled and Joel was fouled. But what does that do for us now? What does that do for us? Nothing. I don't give a crap about the last 2-minute report. What I care about is the referees getting the call right. I don't know how they missed that. I don't know how they missed it. Doesn't make any sense. Let's take a look at the final play. So again, you have this inbound. The goal is to get Maxey open at the top. Looked like they were running Oubre out to the corner. So VJ's scanning the floor. He's going to inbound it to Maxey. Joel's going to immediately notice it and come up and set the screen. Good recognition by Joel. He's going to come up, set a hard screen on Shamet, even though Shamet kind of got around it, avoided it. But right here, you see Shamet run up because he knows he's about to get screened by Joel Embiid. And right there, you could see his hand, and we could see it plain as day. We could see it plain as day. He's got a hand on Tyrese Maxey. 2 hands on him, right? No foul. And Maxey immediately goes up because he thinks the whistle is coming. Now, at this point, there's about, like 5 seconds? Maxey could have done one of those little side steps to the right there and probably got past Anunoby, but that's not a given either. So the more I look at this here, I think Maxey kind of made the right decision if he thought he was getting hacked to try to draw the foul. And the referee's looking right at it. Is that Tony Brothers? How do you not see that? Was Joel Embiid in the way? I mean, you're looking right at it. How do you not see that? So just a very frustrating sequence at the end. And I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let's go over to the phones. We got a couple people waiting. Let's go to our guy, T. Miles, calling in. T. Miles, what's up, man?
What's up, D?
What's up, man?
Man, I know, man. That's a tough one, man. That was a tough pill to swallow, man. At the same time, man, I agree with what you said, man. The refs, that was horrible. Two calls in a row, man. It's like, really? But at the same time, I don't really think we should overreact just yet. It's 82 games in the season, man. We got it. It's tough, and we're going to have games like that because, like you said, when we leave the game in the refs' hands, this is what you get.
Yep.
And we already know we got the worst whistle in the NBA for some reason. It's not really just Tyrese, man. It's the whole team. I don't know what the refs got against them, man, but at this point, it is what it is. And this go all the way back to AI. We know that.
Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, just a lot of bad calls in that fourth quarter, for sure.
Yeah, I'm not, and again, like I said, I'm not really worried about this game because Sixers beat themselves, man. The third quarter, for some reason, I don't know why they flame out most of the time. Not all the time, but most of the time during the third quarter they flame out. But they do have some good third quarters, in some games. So it's not really a big deal. But what is a big deal, I will say this: we need more bench scoring, man. We need a bench, and we had this problem ever since 2013.
Yep.
We never really had a good bench. And I know in between Maxey and Embiid and Paul George, it's a lot of money. But they're gonna have to find a way to get us a bench, whether it's moving, at least Paul George. I know they probably gonna move Drummond. More than likely, that's probably why they're not playing him. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. They probably gonna move him. They probably don't want to jeopardize him being injured. They probably gonna move him. They might do a surprise move and probably do Kelly too, because we all know they do the same thing every year. They want to go under them taxes.
Yep.
It's not really about making the best move. It's not really about getting more help. They're just trying to put more money in their pocket.
If they do that this year, man, then that is an absolute crime, man, because this is a wide open conference. You have a lot of opportunity here. You finally have Joel back playing healthy. If they go into the trade deadline and just duck the tax, I'm going to be furious.
I mean, that'll tell us everything we need to know. If they go into the trade deadline and they just want to duck the tax, that'll tell us everything we need to know. Yeah. And shout out to Keith Pompey. I was listening to him earlier yesterday. Like he said, if they move Drummond or Kelly, they not really serious. And if they do move them for some pieces that actually help the team. Don't just move them because you want to save some money. I mean, I agree with what you said, man. We need some type of guard that's going to actually, get us a points or scores. Plus, but at the same time, we do need a forward that can rebound and at least, play some defense and, score the ball. At least make more shots than you miss. At least we never really had a forward, though, man. Like, especially somebody that's at least 6'10 or 6'11. We always get these 6'8, 6'9 dudes, probably 6'7. It's like we're going to need more than that. We're going to need at least a guard and a forward. So if you're going to move some guys, move them and get us what we need. Don't just duck some tax and put some money in your pocket.
I agree,
but we
man.
know the owner we got, they ain't really serious, man. But we shouldn't worry, though, man. It's cool. We still got a nice little record, man. And we ain't that far away, you know, from the second and first spot. We ain't that far.
Let's go, man. Let's go. T-Miles, good call, man. Good call, T-Miles on the phone line. Yeah, I'm not trying to overreact about this game. I'm not actually that worried about it. I thought, all things considered, the Sixers still played a pretty good game at the end and had a chance to win. But T-Miles is spot on when he says they are going to tell us everything we need to know with what they do at the deadline. If they go and, I mean, right now the Sixers bench needs more help. So if they go and they trade Drummond away and get nothing back, right, and just kind of shed salary, what's the point? What is the point? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. I don't know, man. Drummond not playing in this game made absolutely no sense. Drummond not playing in this game made no sense, especially with Bonus struggling. But anyway, man, back to the phones we go. Let's see who we got on the line. Yo, what's going on?
Hey, RB.
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, I want to talk about this team, man, because a lot of things that's being said is good, but the reason we lost this game was Nick Nurse.
Yeah, I think Nurse is part of it, man, for sure.
And Nurse is the main reason because he's the one calling the shots. Look at the zeros with Justin Edwards. He's not playing him. That's a part of the bench that can help them. The guy's 6'8", man. He's a streaky shooter, but he can help him. Nick Nurse is the one not putting Drummond in the game, and he should have been. It was getting killed on the board.
You're right. You're right.
We lost like a big dog. Second chance points, we got beat 19-2.
Yeah, you're right. And on top of that,
I mean, come on.
On top of that, I'll up you one. I'll up you one, right? Why is Kyle Lowry and Eric Gordon on the roster? You know, you need guys that could play.
Thank you. That's 2 roster spots.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is a guy that went down to the G League and scored 50 points on a bunch of bums.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why are they taking up 2 roster spots?
I don't know, man. That doesn't make any sense to me. They could talk about mentorship and all this. You need guys that can play minutes, man. Right now, your bench is struggling, and there's guys, like you said, on the bench that can help, and they're not playing them.
And he's not using them.
Yeah, that's on Nurse, man.
And let's talk about the $50 million man. Let's talk about Paul George. Come on, he played 32 minutes. You got to get more than 9 points out of your starting all-star so-called forward.
Yep. Yeah. Disappeared,
on, man.
He
was 0 for 3. He was 0 for 3 from three-point, and he kept jacking them up.
He just, man, Paul George has disappeared too many times in the second half of games lately, and he had that one good stretch earlier this year, but you're right. Like, he's a $50 million guy. They need him. He has to step up, man.
Yep, and he's not doing it. But, you made a good point. You said about Andre Drummond, but listen, you might as well trade him if you're not going to use him because he could have helped him in that game.
Yep. Absolutely could have.
And Nick Nurse is the worst at times when he's sitting there on the bench looking at his team getting destroyed and didn't even call a timeout.
Yeah. I don't get it, man.
I don't get it. I'm just frustrated with him, man, because, they can make moves. They can do whatever the management say they're going to do. But Nick Nurse is the problem, man. He's not calling the right shots. He's not putting the right people in the games when he should. And not playing that ball, Justin Edwards, is just no good. Now, I mean, I'm glad you got the stuff on the screen right there to see it. Zeros all the way across the board.
Yeah, it's been happening, man. Hey, appreciate the call, bro. Good call. Yeah, man. A lot of questionable decisions from Nick Nurse. There's things that kind of add up over time, things that we have noticed for a while. There was a lot that I feel like got resolved by Nurse finally having the big three available. But now we're starting to really see, can Nick Nurse do this, right? Because now you have Joel Embiid and Paul George back on the floor. Now those guys have to play up to their potential. But how is Nurse going to manage late game situations? How is he going to manage the rotation? I think part of it is Nurse, part of it is the GM who has these guys on the roster that are not contributing. Even Jared McCain, like, are we just done playing him? He's a second-year player. I know he has struggled a lot, but, you know, you have to find ways to get him reps so he can get back to himself. And if not, send him to the G League. Why is he on the bench? So I do think Nurse has made some questionable decisions. Absolutely. 100%. A lot of good calls here in this one. We got our boy Cool J waiting on the Discord. We're going to go to him to kind of wrap us up. But before we do that, we got to go give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper. Even though the Sixers didn't win, let's see if your boy RB hit anything over on Sleeper. I know we hit one at halftime. We were talking about the Joel Embiid points. He already hit that at halftime. 25.5 we had him at. He goes for 38, so that's an easy one. Kelly Oubre we had at 1.5 threes, and Kelly Oubre goes for 1 3, so he did not hit it. He had 1 at halftime, none in the second half. VJ Edgecombe over 22.5 points, rebounds, assists. He ends up at 22, so we go under by 0.5, and we had Brunson under 27.5. He goes for 31. So we went 1 for 4. So your boy RB struck out in the second half. It is what it is. We'll bounce back, but you can bounce back over on the Sleeper app. If you think you can outpick me, go download the app, use our code PhillyTake, and get a 100% deposit match up to $100 on any of your Sleeper pick parlays. Shout out to Sleeper for partnering with the show. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. We'll bounce back, man. We'll bounce back this next game. And the Sixers need to bounce back because now they have the Charlotte Hornets. They have the Milwaukee Bucks. They have the Kings, the Pelicans. This should be a chance for the Sixers to go and win the next 4 games. Will they do it? Who knows? We'll see. Cool J on the Discord. Cool J. Cool. Yo, what's up, Cool J?
Not much, man. All I can say is that, you know, this is a good game. The Knicks did play very well in the second half. Not really mad about this game at all because, look, we're 2-1 against them. They only won their first game in the series. And honestly, this game was actually, you know, they could have won this game if it weren't for a couple of factors. I do agree with a lot of the calls we're talking about with Nick Nurse. Like, very questionable decisions. The rotation in the third quarter really did kill us. Like, we didn't, I don't know why he did not put Andre Drummond in that situation where we were not rebounding the ball very well. And Zay McIntyre's points were starting to kill us as well. And also, like, we didn't really get, and like that's, I do agree with with the previous caller, like the bench is definitely very, very needs lots of help, and they do need to do something in the trade deadline. Like they start getting a player that can make some shots from the bench, and they can't waste opportunity trying to get to receive to trade like either McCain or trade someone that someone you gain someone who can do really well. That's all it comes with. Goes back to the GM. Like he needs to figure out what this team actually needs and watch from the previous games.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious at this point we need a bench, man. Like if they don't go out and upgrade this bench or at least get a scorer, I've mentioned multiple names. Like they need to go out and get a microwave scorer because right now this bench cannot hold up. And I'm sorry, Grimes is just not it right now. He just is not.
And that's got to be, on the talk talked about. Like, Grimes hasn't really been effective. Do you trade him? I think that's probably a good spot to start with. You trade. You can't trade Grimes, but you've got to figure something out with him because he's not producing enough for this team.
Yeah.
And going back to this game, like this is just it feels like a game where you could have won, but you fell very short. You did play competitively, but you didn't really make it all the way through. And that's where you go back to like these next couple of games where you're playing teams that are under 500, where you can just start building back that winning streak. Because if you have an easy road, then it's gonna get even harder when you play the West Coast trip.
Right.
So
yeah,
overall, I would say you played a hard game, fell short. You gotta bounce back. That's all you gotta do.
Gotta bounce back. Cool J, appreciate the call in, my guy.
Of course, thanks for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Good call. Great calls tonight. Sixers go down 112-109. We've tried to break down the madness of this game as it unfolded. Still hard to do it justice. Kind of watch the game. It honestly reminds me a lot of those playoff games a couple years ago. Game 2, Game 3. Just like unthinkable things happening at the end of the game. So Sixers have to bounce back. They'll take this one on the chin. I still come away with some positives on how they played. And one last note I will make. Like I said, there's a lot of like weird people out there who want to downplay Maxey and his impact to the team this year. It's weird. We don't need to do that. Embiid and Maxey, if they can continue to grow together as this duo, I do think can carry this team where they need to go. Obviously, Paul George needs to step up. They need to get VJ involved more. If they can find that right balance with those four guys, there's no reason this team can't be a really good team. So I just want to put that out there. We'll see what happens next. Obviously, a big snowstorm incoming, so hopefully we'll be here Monday and Tuesday. But I hope everybody stays safe out there and as well. I want to say thank you to all of our great mods in the chat, all of our members who constantly show up and make this community amazing. It's a long season, There's ups, there's downs. It's all about building towards the playoffs. Hopefully we'll see the Sixers in the playoffs this year. But, I just thought this game tonight had a lot of energy. It was very competitive. And, they got to bounce back. They have to bounce back. Anyway, that's what I got, man. Sixers Postgame Live presented by Sleeper here on Philly Take with RB. We give it to you every single game, man. Pregame, live game, postgame, win or lose. Tough way to go down. Joel still looked fantastic, though. It's hard to be that excited about it after a loss, but 2-1 is the season series. Really good games this year by the Sixers and the Knicks. Can the Sixers bounce back these next few games? Let's hope so. I will catch you all on the next one, man. Have a good rest of your weekend. Stay safe out there. Peace, y'all.